Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Oh, there it goes. Nothing but hot jams in the Shadowrun Returns soundtrack. Or really any of the 3 Steam ones. We'll definitely get to those Steam ones at a later date. Hello, everyone. Oh, no, excuse me. Hold on. Hello, chummers. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. When is annual talk like a Shadowrunner day? God, I wish. We're gonna make that a thing. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. What happened in the pre-stream? Bluto and Jumbo Donut have hosted the channel. Jumbo Donut has also donated 15 bits. Thank you very much. Turbo Dog 702 has followed. 702 Turbo Dogs. Presumably, all with one collective account, followed the channel. Thank you so much. VST as well, thank you for the host. We're gonna play some Shadowrun today. We're gonna play some, hold on, where'd I put it? We're gonna play some Shadowrun today. We played the SNES one some time ago. I feel like that was, wow, I feel like that was a long time ago, probably like 5-6 months ago. And, we haven't played the Genesis one yet. It takes the art from the, Shadowrun 2nd edition, which was out at the time. It was like, yeah, the busted box cover's pretty good. It takes the art from 2nd edition Shadowrun, which I think had been out for like 2 years once this game came out. Am I gonna play the live action promo? We actually played that once before during the SNES Shadowrun stream. We should probably pull that back up, but I can't be bothered at the moment. Anyway, yeah, play the video game. I don't talk about it a whole lot, or maybe I do. I have no idea what I talk about on stream, but I love Shadowrun a whole lot. I love me some Shadowrun. We gotta get some more of that in there. It's one of my favorite things. So today's stream is going to be a little self-indulgent, I suppose. Because I don't know how interesting this game is to watch. But I'm gonna enjoy myself playing a game that I enjoy a whole lot. Oh, there's gonna be some Genesis audio on this fucking stream. Alright. 1993. Developed in 1994, though. Yeah, Shadowrun has a lot of fantasy stuff in it. All the fantasy stuff, you might say. Oh, I gotta map my buttons. That's probably pretty important. That's probably a thing that I should have done at the top of the show, I think. Hold on. There we go. I'm in. Here we got A, B, and C. Yeah, this is a completely different game to the SNES one. They were made by 2 different companies in 2 different years. Unlike the Super Nintendo game, which I suppose we're going to constantly be making reference to because they were the only 2 Shadowrun games out at the time. You get to choose your class. You get to be a street samurai, which is like the general fighter class, all-purpose offense. We've got the Decker, which you can jack into the Matrix and start hacking shit. This is the hacker class. We've also got Gator Shamans. Every shaman swears allegiance to one particular animal totem. In this game, it happens to be Gator Shaman. Oh, you want Gator Shaman, Bonerweed? Alright. January 31st, 2058. We're in Seattle. Under the cover of darkness, a team of Shadowrunners moves through the Salish wilderness. Without warning, they're ambushed by unknown forces. The massacre is over quickly, but captured on Trivid by one of the slain members' cyber eyes. Yeah, Seattle looks like that. The Trivid was recovered and made national news. Michael, your brother, was the last to die. Spending your last New Yen to go to Seattle, you vow to avenge your brother's death. There's a Space Needle. Landing at SeaTac Airport, you flag a cab to bring you to Michael's last cred stick transaction. Stoker's Coffin Motel, located in the Redmond Barrens. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that, Drim. There are some people that cannot stomach the audio output that the Genesis is capable of. The battered sign reads Stoker's Coffin Motel. Motels like these are cheap, each room only large enough to fit a small bed. Dumps like this tend to attract the dregs of humanity. Manager yawns. I won't bore you with the welcome speech, so what do you want? We're here to solve our brother's murder, I suppose. That's the main objective of the video game. Yeah, it's definitely a US Gems soundtrack. We're here to pick up our brother Michael's stuff. This is the last place he was before he died. So you're Michael's brother, eh? Your bro skipped on paying his bill, and I'm holding his stuff till I get the back rent. Let's make a deal. You pay up the 250 new yen he owes, and I'll fork over his stash. We don't have 250 new yen. Hello, Ray Smash Brawl. Do you have 250 new yen? Give me your new yen. 250 new yen? How much could he have stored in one of those rooms? Shoutouts to, dialogue options in a game this old, by the way. Hey, if you need new yen, head up the street to the Jump House. Gunderson's always looking for runners. You'll find him in a booth towards the back of the bar. You got it. So we're in Seattle. This game, unlike the SNES one, has a top-down perspective. Yeah, hell yeah, I need a loan on new yen. We're gonna need a lot of fucking new yen to play this damn game. This is Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. The Jump House is a typical small bar inside the Barrens. Standard slime frequented, and an occasional Shadowrunner sometimes slips in its entrance. You see a fat man licking his fingers in the far corner booth. Ooh, shut and lauf. Hoy, friend, don't be so obvious. Old Stoker likes to toss my name around, but if you want to stay healthy in the shadows, you do well to refer to me as Mr. Johnson. A Mr. Johnson in Shadowrun, for people who don't know, is an anonymous, they're supposed to be anonymous, individual that gives Shadowrunners their work. Info, eh? Well, chummer, I might be able to help you there. Since you're pretty green, I'll offer some free advice. Most Johnsons don't mind telling you basic information, so there ain't a charge for that. But if you want some special contacts, the type who can help you out, well, that costs. Usually somewhere up in the thousands of new yen. We definitely don't have that kind of money. We definitely don't. What exactly is a Mr. Johnson? Geez, you are green. A Johnson is your meal ticket if you're going to be a Shadowrunner. Let's take me, for example. My name is Gunderson, but you should refer to me as Mr. Johnson out of respect for my anonymity. I receive jobs from those who don't want to dirty their own hands. I contract those same jobs out to runners like yourself. It's a food chain and you're the little fish. Fair enough. Fair enough. We need work, because we got no money. Go to the Halloweeners at the Redmond Barrens. So this is one of many types of Shadowruns in the game. They will send you to one location to meet up with somebody. In this case, we have to go to the Halloweeners in this area. And we have to escort them to the Jackal's Lantern in the same map. We are offered 50 new yen for the run. You got it. And this is the bulk of the video game, I would say, doing Shadowruns. There is an overarching plot, and there is main quest things to do, but the main quest is surprisingly optional for most of it. Is the cat lady in this game? There are other recruitable party members. You can tell by the 2 blank windows on the right side of the screen. Yeah, it's got randomized Shadowruns. It's pretty sick. Hey, up there you are. Boy, am I glad to see you. It's getting so a guy can't walk the streets alone. Let's get this moving. I'm on a tight schedule, and if anybody tries anything cute, you wax them.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Avianographer, thank you for the follow. And we had to take them to the Jackal's Lantern, which was right next door to the Jump House. This is one singular map that we are on at the moment, and it's a very big map. It's got plenty of plenty of buildings, and there's tons of these maps in the game. It's like a really huge open world game, which you wouldn't expect for something this old. Somebody took our picture and then disappeared into the crowd. I'm sure that won't be important later. That's probably fine. This is the Jackal's Lantern. Thanks for the escort, chummer. Here's the creds for a run well done. I'll be sure to tell all my friends about your services. Excellent. So if we check our pocket secretary, we'll see that we have 70 new yen. I guess we had 20 left over from the start of the game. We're holding all this shit. Wait a minute! We picked Gator Shaman! We don't have to run jobs for money! That's right! We started the game with so much shit we can just sell it and then we'll have enough instantly. That'll really save some time. So this is the Ares Weapon Emporium. A large man with the Ares logo on his huge coveralls grins at you over the counter. You'll love this place, sir. None of that wimpy stuff here, no way. You just point out what you want. I don't want anything, though. I just want to... No, buy my shit, though. I got a really bad gun. We don't need this gun. Yeah, we definitely don't need this fetish. We can keep the armor, we can keep the, we can keep the armor, we can keep the bandages. We cannot sell our gator totem, as much as I would like to. And hot diggity dog, we're already rich. We got 500 new yen, let's save our game. Alright, here we are. I'm here to pick up Michael's stuff. He looks like a kind of bootleg Flash Gordon. You're not wrong, though. That would mean Brian Blessed has to be in this game somewhere. Yeah, we're not playing a Decker. There we go. The creds roll off your stick, and in return are handed a crumpled plastic box. Opening it, you find a scented letter, a cyber deck, a wristband, and 2 hollow picks. The letter addressed to Michael reads as follows. So this is the letter that was sent to Michael before he died. M, I don't trust our Johnson, and neither should you. His story doesn't wash, and you know it. I'm out on this one, and I hope you are too. I'll wait for you at the Terraslar City Inn in Puyallup Barrens. Tabitha Shale. Cyberdeck is a small Allegiance Alpha that hasn't seen much use. The Allegiance Alpha in Shadowrun is generally like the shittiest possible cyberdeck. These decks are fine to dabble in cyberspace, but lack real power. The wristband is a dock wagon homing beacon. When its wearer's condition becomes critical, a dock wagon trauma team is dispatched to retrieve him. I think that's a thing in the tabletop game as well, like when you die, dock wagon just blasts in, carries your corpse off to the hospital, and then you're brought back to life. The wearer is then resuscitated and then dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. The fee's around 10% of the wearer's cred stick balance, guaranteed not to exceed 5,000 new yen. So that is our penalty for death. 10% of our current amount of new yen. We got a couple hollow picks as well. We got one from Dr. Ivana Haversheen at Seattle General Hospital, so we're going to have to go talk to her because she knows things. And Caleb Brightmore. I believe he is another of the Johnsons in the game. Yeah, it's surprisingly affordable to die, isn't it? Finally, you uncover a cred stick hidden under the hollow picks. It has a balance of 500 new yen. The irony of this discovery wears off after a moment. Alright, we actually made money in that transaction. Couldn't be happier about it. We have more money now than we did before. Yo, what's up, Adam? Yeah, we're playing the Genesis one. Oh no, I'm under attack. I sold my pistol. Hold on, let's go to the magic menu. These are the spells we got. Only mages are capable of seeing this screen, by the way. You can't even open this screen with anybody else. So we've got Mana Zap. That's our only offensive spell, so we're about to blast this fool. Because we're under attack. No, leave me alone, no. No, leave me alone, no. Alright, we got him. And he dropped some new yen. We're rich. We're in there. So I believe we had to do that. We had to do that first bit to gain access to the rest of the map. Once we get Michael's stuff out of the the coffin motel, then we are able to call taxis all around Seattle. There's all these different areas we can go to, and they're all about equal size, except the Salish Wilderness, which is absolutely massive. I ended up mapping it out myself a few years ago when I was playing this game. I still have those maps. We gotta go to Puyallup, is where we're going. You need a ride, chum? I know, I'm a fucking nerd. I can't believe this. This is every taxi driver in the game. They all look like this. It's got big Bluto energy. I can't believe you deny this, Bluto. This is where... Here we go. Yeah, the Terraslar City Inn. We still know our way around this game for the most part. The Terraslar City Inn caters mostly to elves, as the word Terraslar is elvish for remembrance. Despite its rundown appearance, this apartment has a great rep for being the safest place to stay in the Barrens. Yeah, we played this NES one a while ago. Need a place to stay? Well, you've come to the right place. This is the safest hotel in the city for the price. Of course, payment is required in advance. So we're going to ask him about Tabitha Shale, who sent our brother Michael that letter before he died. Tabitha Shale? Yeah, she's here. She's been locked in her room for days and won't let anybody in, even to clean up. If you think you can talk some sense into her, be my guest. The manager connects you to her room via the vid phone. The screen remains blank, but the woman's wary voice identifies itself as Tabitha. Words tumble from your mouth in a desperate rush to convince Tabitha of your sincerity. After some deliberation, she concedes that you are Michael's brother and agrees to let you enter her apartment. Yet death is a very mild inconvenience. Tabitha Shale opens the door as you arrive. She looks as if she hasn't slept in a week. She invites you in, but her eyes nervously dart around the room. It's probably fine. She's probably worried for no reason. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. I don't know that much about it. We were hired by an unknown Mr. Johnson through Caleb to track down a location in Salish. I backed out when he made the offer, but I wasn't included in the deal. Michael said one stop at Orasco's and he'd be set. So yeah, Michael stopped off at some guy named Orasco. You know, Caleb's not our normal Johnson. We usually use a Johnson named Mortimer Reed. He sets up in the Penumbra district in a restaurant called the Big Rhino. When you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? He's a Johnson Michael and I used a couple times. I don't trust him, though. Who knows what those elves are up to anyway? You hear that? If there's any elves in the chat, you're untrustworthy. You might find him at Icarus Descending. That's where we always met him. Oh, we can also ask about Orasco. Boris Orasco is a small-time fixer who works out of an abandoned greenhouse in Redmond. Anything for a buck, that's Boris. He was probably the last person in the sprawl to see Michael alive. Okay. Yeah, there's Johnsons all over the place. This game's Johnsons per minute is enough to get us banned. But we'll try our best not to. Oh, we can hire her. I'm looking for a good runner. Care to sign on? No way, Ace. I loved Michael, but I don't plan on joining him. Somebody powerful wanted Michael's team out of the way. I don't want any part of something that large. As if on cue, the door to the room explodes inwards, leaving you momentarily stunned. A flash of automatic gunfire rakes Tabitha through the obscuring smoke and sends you diving for cover. As the swarm of bullets abates, you leap to your feet. Surging forward through the thick cloud, you catch a glimpse of a figure in red and black disappearing down the corridor. You rush back into Tabitha's room, but there are no signs of life. You notice a holopix among her scattered belongings and pick it up. Alright, so she's dead. We didn't know her very long. I guess she wasn't worried for no reason. She got absolutely sprayed as soon as we walked in. So we've got another lead. We've got David William Owlfeather of the Salish Rangers Wilderness Patrol. So that's a thing. At this point, we have, no commitment yet. That's true, we barely knew her. We don't have to feel that bad. We are currently not engaged in a Shadowrun. Get a job! No, this is what we're looking for. Tips and clues. So we've got the hollow picks. We got Caleb Brightmore we gotta go talk to. We have, Boris Orasco. That's where we're about to go. And we've also got Owlfeather. So there's a lot of things happening all at once in this video game. It surprisingly has an open-ended story that has, like, 3 different separate storylines that you can do in any order, and you do have to do all 3 of them prior to being able to complete the video game. I am in danger. Hold on. Alright, we're dead. It was quick. So early in the game, your character is hot garbage, and he'll just kind of die to anything. That's what we just experienced. Yeah, we are in danger. All right, that took some of our money, but not nearly enough for me to care. We gotta get back to Redmond. Oh, I'm still in danger. At least these guys are jobbers. There we go. The enemies here are jobbers. This is an innocent man. We could kill him if we wanted to, but we would obtain a criminal record. Believe it or not, there's a criminal record system in this game. And if you stay nice, you'll have less problems down the line. Oh shit! Vash Bella's subscribed for 8 whole years. I cannot believe it. Thank you so much, Vash. Also, shoutouts to Running Wild, who subscribed last stream, and I forgot to shout that out. So, shoutouts to ya boy Running Wild. Let's take another Shadowrun real quick. Go to Boris's greenhouse in the Redmond Barrens. Hot damn, we were headed there anyway. Escort him to the rat's nest. You got it. You know that posture does something important, but you can't remember how it works? Okay, so. This is where we get into the fucking meat and potatoes of this video game. This game, a lot more so than the SNES one, tried to emulate the pen and paper game as well as it possibly could. So, I don't know how accurate the posture gauge is to pen and paper, but there are 5 different postures ranging from full defense to full offense, and it has a direct effect on your attack and defense stats, as you can see on the sliders in the center of the screen. We're gonna leave that where it is for now. But also we've got this incredibly complicated looking stat screen where we've got 8 attributes and 12 skills that we can spend karma on. There's a lot going on in this video game. Just a whole fuck ton. Yeah, throwing. We've got 0 throwing. That's gonna stay at 0 the entire game, because throwing is hot garbage. But that's fine. Boris. Boris is this way. Gotta go to Boris's greenhouse. It's way at the top of the Redmond Barrens. Here we are. Here's our client. Hey, I'm Asan's here. Yeah, there's no swimming. I can't believe it. No, leave me alone, no. No, leave me alone, no. No, stop it, though. Got him! Hey, dropped a med kit. He dropped a med kit with 6 uses. We're gonna use 5 of those. Good sound effects. And then we're gonna save that last one so that we can sell it for full price. The rat's nest was this way, I think. Thanks for the escort, chummer. Here's the creds for a run well done. You got it. We did it. Do enemies always dissolve into a pile of dust? No, that's when we kill them with magic. We gotta get some other runners, and then we won't have this problem. I want to sell this, but no, we might as well finish the start of the game. There's still one more thing we have to do to kick off the three-way split in the story, and that's we have to go here. We gotta visit Boris Orasco, the last person who saw Michael alive. The only illumination in the greenhouse comes from the dirty skylights casting strange shadows. Seated at a cluttered desk is a wisp of a man hiding under a large hat. Look at this absolute emote of a man. Come on in, just slot your cred stick before we start talking. Time is money, chum. We can ask him for his story. That'll cost you 100 new yen to find out. Absolutely not. Let me get back to you on that. What, you think new yen grows on trees? I don't got money for this shit. We need to have him tell us about Michael, though. I'm looking for some information. Yes, it's Johnny from Guilty Gear. He was secretly a Shadowrun character all along. Information is a commodity like anything else. I charge a flat fee of 500 new yen for all my info, new yen up front. So hack up my fee and I'll spill all I know. Fuck Johnny. Johnny's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I can't play him for shit, don't get me wrong, because the only Guilty Gear character I know how to play is Chip. But I don't know, he's cool. Alright, so we just paid Johnny his fucking ludicrous fee of 500 new yen. Boris watches the new yen roll off your cred stick. Gives one a warm feeling all over. You just ask me anything you want to know. Even the Guilty Gear players say fuck Johnny. That's a mood. Tell me everything you know about my brother Michael. It just occurred to me that your brother was in here a while back. He came in using the name Owlfeather, though I never believed that was really his name. There's that name again. I believe he bought a few high-powered weapons, lots of ammo, and a 4-wheel truck. What could he have needed all these things for, chat room? Anyway, I wouldn't have thought twice about it until some Renraku hotshot started a bird dog. He started a bird dog. What does that mean? Never seen the suit before he came looking for your brother. He had lots of hired protection, but he looked like the most dangerous of the bunch. His name was Mako Shocho. Yeah, a 4-wheel truck. He applied some pressure, but I didn't give up your bro, I swear. I didn't know nothing except what he bought. Mako must have gotten more info elsewhere. Your mind mulls over this new information as you turn to leave. You are startled back to reality as a Renraku strike team breaks into the greenhouse. They're aiming for Boris, who attempts to run for cover. The leader seems to recognize you and immediately instructs the team to take you down instead. Alright, here we go. Oh, we're dead. A dock wagon is alerted by your wristband. So you're supposed to lose there. You're absolutely supposed to lose there. That's supposed to happen. It's possible to win that fight, but you're definitely not supposed to at that stage of the game. Presumably that's supposed to give you a reason to... hate Renraku. Renraku is one of the megacorps, one of the megacorporations in the Shadowrun universe. Generally, they're all nice and evil, and Renraku is one of the most evil of the bunch. So clearly, whoever was after Michael had a lot of time, a lot of power, a lot of resources, if an entire megacorporation wanted him dead. Let's go back to Boris. Boris appears much more nervous now that he survived a Renraku strike team attack. He doesn't let that get in the way of business, though. A sincere thanks for the save, chum. You gave me the distraction I needed to hop out the back. So sit down and slot up. A guy's gotta make a living, you know. Let me turn this up a little. There we go. Do you know anything about David Owlfeather? Because Michael was using the name Owlfeather, despite that not being his name. That ranger who patrols the Salishi? You won't get to see him unless you got a visa, of which I have plenty in stock. Rarely leaves that Amerindian village he's stationed at, but he's okay. It's his brother who's a real dreckhead. Yeah, Aragorn, a real fraggin' arrogant punk. I don't care for him, but I gotta make money. Last time here, he was shooting his mouth off about taking on a big core for one of the Johnsons around here. Haven't seen him since, and don't feel too bad about that. Though I do miss the creds. Alright. And now the game diverts into 3 different storylines that we can do in any order we desire. Yeah, his name's Aragorn. No relation, I assume. So we've got the Hollow Picks. Our three main stories is we gotta talk to Caleb. That's one of them. David Owlfeather is another one of them, and going after this Mako Socho guy is another one. Those are the 3 main storylines we must complete before the end of the game. That is probably a long ways off, though, because I don't know if you've noticed, but our protagonist, Joshua, his name is unchangeable, by the way. It's always Joshua. Our strappy protagonist, Joshua, is absolute dog shit at this point of the game. He's very weak and feeble. The only way to fix this is to spend karma. And the only way to gain karma is to do Shadowruns. Oh no, I'm in danger. There are 3 of them. Hold on, we can fix this. Hold on. Look at the footsies. Look at the maneuvering. Oh, you know what? I think I'm faster than them. Oh, I got a plan. We're gonna outspeed them. Yeah. Look at the nooch. They're probably still over here somewhere. Where have they gone? Did we despawn them, perhaps? I'm okay with that. Oh no, there they are. Yeah, we're strolling for our lives over here. So generally, when you enter combat mode in this game, your walk speed will slow to a crawl. Ah, shit, we're dead again. That's fine. It's not like we had any money to lose. Alright, let's see here. We got 82 due, and we're gonna go right back over there, and we're gonna sell that med kit that we got for free. We're gonna make that money back. And then we can start to make some other money as well. We gotta do some shadow runs to get karma. We currently have 6 karma. We can use that to get out of the danger zone. The early game danger zone where everything is very dangerous. A steaming mug of soykaf would be just whiz about now. I agree. So we can go to the karma screen, and we can spend this karma however the fuck we want. We would be able to do this for each character we have if we had any more of them at the moment, but we don't. We're probably... we gotta upgrade our clout. We gotta go straight to reputation, that's the one. Reputation determines overall notoriety of the character. Yo, what's up, Bob McName? Surprisingly, Bluto, reputation is mandatory for completion of the game. We will get to that. But for now, probably the smartest thing to do is get some body, because this gives you more health. And we don't have enough for another stats upgrade, so we're just going to sit on that. Yeah, we're going to run in the shadows. That's what we're doing today. Let's sell this med kit for cash money. And let's sell these bandages too. What do we need? We don't need first aid around here. Could you imagine? Who the fuck needs first aid? I don't. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, we gotta go into the Jackal's Lantern. It's next door to the jump house. The Jackal's Lantern serves as a hideout for the Halloweener street gang. It's a disgusting bar, and many think twice before entering, for fear of gang harassment. Yeah, I agree, Lumia. So anytime you enter a bar, you can check back here to see if there's a Johnson present. There does not happen to be one in this bar, but that would be the place to look, the back booth. The reason we're here is to talk to this man. A rat-like dwarf is here. Yeah, the soundtrack's bumping in here. Yeah, let me crank that shit. Oh, here we go. He stares at you in silence, looking for information. He's height restricted. What's your story, chummer? I've lived in Glow City all my life. I was slumming in the sewers, but it got me nowhere because I had no purpose. And because everyone was larger than me. Then I heard my totem calling. I have embraced that power. The power of Rat! Rat has shown that force is not the only way to success. When I find some companions to work with, I'll be able to use my talents to finally get out of this dump. If that ain't a mood, I don't know what is. We're gonna make friends with this man. This is gonna be our partner in crime here. Yeah, you're the Rat. Only if this is a simple job, I don't like to fight. He charges 150 new yen for a single run. But if you multiply that amount by 10, you can hire them long term. In which case, they will never leave after a mission is over. But we don't got that kind of money, so we're just gonna hire him for the short term. You got me, pal. No regrets. You'll see. So we got a boy. We got another boy. Is our partner in crime, Ricky the Rat Shaman. He's got some items on him that we're immediately going to sell for more money. We don't got time. You think we got time to have all these items? No, time is money. We gotta make more money. Your primary objective 90% of the time in this game is to make more money. Because the things that you need to do to complete this game is essentially just get good stats and get good gear. And doing those things require you to do tough missions, and doing tough missions requires you to have more money. Okay. Empty out your pockets. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. You can sell that gun. You don't need it. Alright. Pleasure doing business with you. If we really wanted to be an asshole right now, we could dismiss him immediately. Just hire him, sell his shit, and then just tell him to leave. But no. We're gonna be better than that. We're gonna be a little more civilized than that. Let's do some runs. We're gonna do some jobber level runs. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in the Redmond Barrens. They've been preying on the citizens there. Kill as many as possible and return here for payment. You are offered 20 new yen for each ghoul killed. After negotiations, you come to an agreement. So we've negotiated it from 20 new yen per kill to 35 new yen per kill. Unfortunately, we're not taking that job because we'll almost certainly die. The reason why that number did not stay at 20 new yen is because we, as a Gator Shaman, start the game with 3 negotiation, which affects your how much people pay you. And it influences buying and selling prices. There's a lot of mechanics in this game, all happening at the exact same time. It's really cool, and it's really surprisingly in-depth for how old this game is. Yeah, there's haggling in this game. This is more my speed. Go to the Halloweeners, take the package to Ares Weapon Emporium. You got it. The reason we are doing these runs right now, and the reasons we'll probably be doing these runs for a little while, is not because they pay you. Is my bitrate super high? I think it's at 5K right now. Why for? Where the fuck was I going? What was the run? I forgot. Halloweeners, okay. Hey, Ricky, what happened to your hand? He's fine. Hold on, let's equip him with a spell. We'll give him Flame Bolt. He's also got Stink. Stink is a pretty questionable spell. He's got Flame Bolt, which is probably better than what I have. Most importantly, he's got Invisibility. Invisibility, just like in the SNES game, is one of the best spells in the game. And Ricky passively gets like a bonus to that, which is pretty great. Halloweener struts up. So you're the mule they sent for us. Here's the stuff. Was it drugs? Did he give us drugs? Did he give us, like, illegal 2050 drugs? What kind of crazy drugs do you think they're going to have in the 2050s? Oh, we had to go to Ares Weapon Emporium. That's this way. They're going to have Jet. They're going to have all the Fallout drugs by then. That's what they're going to call it. They're just going to call it the stuff. Yeah, they're going to have speed weed. But yeah, the reason we're doing these low-level runs is because we are awarded 1 karma per each of them. Even Ricky got 1 karma. And, us shaman bros, Joshua and Ricky, are currently hot garbage. So we're gonna do several of these. We're gonna get some karma, then we're gonna, you know, we're gonna stop being terrible characters. Go to the rat's nest, take it to Stoker's, okay. We can really speed this up by knowing our way around Redmond. Yeah, Ricky has 0 clout. Wait, does he have a... He's got no reputation. Nobody knows about him. He's a rat shaman. He's been in the fucking sewers his whole life. It's alright, we're gonna get him some clout. He's gonna be full of clout by the end of this. A Lone Star grunt approaches. Lone Star, for people who don't know, is the police in Shadowrun. At least the Seattle-based police. He questions your identity, then hands over a package. The reason we haven't murdered any innocent people yet, because sometimes killing innocent people in this game, sometimes they got stuff, sometimes they drop money, sometimes they drop medkits. The reason we haven't done any of that yet is because you obtain a criminal record by attacking innocent people. And we're going to try to be as nice as we can so that we don't cause problems with Lone Star later on that would, you know, cause an arrest warrant to be placed on us. This is not where I was supposed to take this. This is not correct. I went to the Halloweeners hideout where I can pay to talk to their boss. But we're not doing that right now. Hold on. What was the destination? Stoker's, okay. That's where we started the game. That's the hotel. Yeah, the Shadowrun games on Steam are an enormous recommend. Today's just going to be me gushing about Shadowrun, I think. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you can cause problems on purpose if you want. Like, we could kill this guy right now. The game would not stop us from killing this man. He's just vibing. He's walking in the middle of the street instead of the sidewalk. That's fine, but we could kill him. We're not going to. Because there's a place that we need to get later on. And if there's an arrest warrant on us, there's no easy way to get there. Ares Weapon Emporium. And go to Little Chiba. Here we go. Oh, those are like next door to each other. Oh, it's be easy. There's a milk run. I apologize if what we're looking at is currently hard to follow. Well, I guess we're playing a Strand type game right now. We're just collecting people or collecting packages, taking them to other places. This is the very first Strand game. Here we go. Got some more creds for a job well done. Yo, Ricky's got 3? Let's do... We want to get his sorcery up. So we'll do 3 more. Maybe not even 3 more. Well, let's just do this one first, and then we'll go to, we'll do this one, and then we'll take a detour, because we have somebody else to collect. I'm looking for some work. Go to Stoker's, take it to the rat's nest, okay. How was Death Stranding, anyway? I haven't played it. I've heard many, many different opinions. Yo, get him, Ricky! Are we gonna hire Ricky permanently? Yes, we are. We absolutely are. Not right now, though. But we will. Alright, Stoker's to the rat's nest. We are right in front of it. That's an incredible typo. I'm a big fan of that one. You have to wait for the PC version? Yeah, so would I if I wanted to play this, if I wanted to play that video game. It looks interesting. It does look interesting. Okay, so that... We should have a fuck ton of karma. Let's spend that karma. Probably the thing we're going to focus on right now is raising our attributes. The attributes are the things at the top of the screen. These more directly affect your character's effectiveness than these do. These top ones are generally more important. That is fine. We're going to get up... I think we're going to get up quickness. It gives us more movement speed. Yo, what's up, Imagination Studio? It all comes down to whether or not you enjoy being a mailman. As a seasoned Shadowrun Genesis player, fucking, there's gonna be a lot of that. I'm well versed in being the mailman. We can. Oh, do I do quickness or willpower?
Welcome
Willpower.
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Willpower more directly affects how well you'd be at casting magic, but quickness gives you more movement speed, which we could use in a bad situation to run for our lives, which has value. But we'll go willpower, fuck it. And you can do, you also need quickness, because you currently have 2 and you're just the slowest. You are the slowest little dwarf I've ever seen. There we go, I feel a little better. I feel a little better about that. Save our game again. How much money do we got? We have 1,000 new yen. You know what? That seems like a good amount. Let's hire somebody else for the short term. Where was she though? There's somebody specific we need to find. We need to get a decker. That's our current objective right now. We're not trying to do any of the main story shit right now. We're trying to get cash money so that we can do that stuff. I guess for now, you know what? We can't. I don't think we have access to the best decker in the game right now. Or maybe we do. Maybe we do. Let's take a look at the clubs around town. A flustered woman passes by you. A moment later, a grungy man passes in pursuit of the woman. This is a random encounter. The game has a lot of these that happen as you walk by. It appears he is some form of law official chasing a suspect. We can attack, we can walk away, we can just disengage from this problem entirely. Or we can say what is going on here. Hey, what's going on? The man has grabbed the woman and whirls around on you. Lone Star undercover. I've got her under control. You'd best leave, citizen. The officer hauls her away. Okay. Alright, I guess she really was a crook. Or maybe she wasn't and Lone Star is corrupt. We'll never know. It's definitely one of those two things. This is Matchstick, a high-class nightclub that caters to the corporate clientele of downtown Seattle. A well-built and dressed human guards the door, checking IDs and cred sticks. Now, Lone Star would never be corrupt. What do you mean? They're very, very good, upstanding citizens. It costs us 150 new yen to get in here? God damn. Hold on, let me take 1 second here. I need to consult my fucking years-old notes on this video game. Trying to find somebody specific here. Let me see if I can remember where they are located. That would be... Oh, sick. We are in the right place. Good. Excellent. We're going in.
Shut and lauf.
No, shut and lauf. This, Is that Evo 2020 champion iDrop resubscribing for 8 whole years? I can't believe it. The future streamer iDrop, yeah. How's it going, my guy? An elf is working on a cyber deck here. She turns to you as you get closer. What? I'm gonna assume she's really pissed at us. She doesn't look too happy. I'm looking for some information. I may have something you covet. Yeah, it's those damn elves again. Heartbane was an ancient elven leader. She prophesized the Matrix, a place where everything and nothing exists. A place where wars are fought and blood is shed without weapons. She knew it was going to be big. So I use Heartbane as my street name, coupled with my true name, Rihanna. I've been running the course since the inception of the Matrix. I've seen just about every type of ice and flatlined my share of Decker cowboys. Can I get some rack howdies for that statement? Without Deckers like myself, the core would grow unchecked. They would have even more power than they do now, which is saying a lot. Okay. We need to hire her. How do I hire you? Hot damn, we don't got this kind of money! Woo! 1,200 new yen for one run? Alright, I'll talk to you later, lady. We got, you're a little out of my price range. Bit rich for my blood. Alright. Alright, we don't got that kind of money. And we had to spend money to get in this bullshit. Oh fuck, we're under attack! No, get me out. No, hear me out though. Alright, fair enough. No, check this out though. Check this out. This game's revival mechanics are top-notch. As long as you've got a healing item on you, you can bring anybody back to life at any point. Oh, Ricky's dead. Ricky. But it's okay, we can use dead Ricky to revive himself. Because corpses can still use items for some reason. Ah, shit! Alright, we're both dead. You hate to see that happen. New plan. We're gonna load our game. Where do we save, actually? I think we saved, Okay, cool. That is better than the alternative. This is a game you want to make frequent saves in. Yeah, it's two idiot wizards waving their hands at gunfire. Oh, more goons! We're never safe. At least these guys are tolerable, though. Fairly harmless. Look at this med kit drop, new yen drop. We're in there. Oh, the bot's dead again. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, I'm getting exposed live on stream. Not just by the video game, but by my own moderators. You hate to see it. Let me turn this bot on. How are y'all doing, by the way? It's been a couple days since the last stream. Hope everybody's having a good Wednesday. I am a terrible streamer, is absolutely accurate. I cannot deny it. Alright, I think we're good. I think the bot's on. Here we go. Glad to hear it, Milk Brain. So we need fucking 1,200. No, we need enough money so that we can afford the cab fare. We have to be able to afford the cab to downtown Seattle. We have to afford the 150 new yen cover charge at the door, and then we need to be able to afford enough new yen to hire her and then get back to Redmond afterwards. That's a lot of damn money. Hey, another medkit drop. That'll speed things up, though. Yeah, we gotta kill a lot of dudes, or we gotta take a lot of jobs from our boy Gunderson. Alright. Let's take a few more jobs, and then we'll get this shit done. Once we get our hands on a Decker, all of our worries will wash away. We'll have access to infinite money. That is very much how Shadowrun works. All the Deckers do is they just make hella money for you. Go from the Hollywood Correctional Facilities to the Shiawase nuke plant. Okay, you got it. Thankfully, we don't have 69 quotes yet. We'll get there, though. And this is in part why I was, This is in part why I was a little apprehensive to stream this game. Because it's there is a lot of this involved, just kind of running around doing things. Especially in the early stages where you need to deliver a lot of packages, do a lot of escorts to get enough money to survive the rest of the game. And I'm not super sure how interesting that is. That's why I've held off on streaming this for this long. But god damn it, I felt like playing Shadowrun today. It's the sound design is... This is the sound design might be the product of this being a North American exclusive video game. We've played some Japan exclusives on this channel. Probably less frequently we've played North America exclusives. And North American Genesis games infamously used the GEMS sound chip, which is the primary thing people associate with the Genesis sound. Oh no, there's more of them! Alright. Ricky's dead. We can pick him back up. He'll be fine. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. We're gonna use footsies. We're gonna lame it out. Here we go. This is the tech. We're gonna dance around Ricky's corpse. Whoop. Have I played the tabletop version? No. Nope. I know enough about it that I'd be able to play it, but I have not. Oh shit, we died! Do you think this is how Ricky imagined he'd die? No, I don't. But let's load that again. I know what we can do. The person we've been trying to hire is the best decker in the game. What if we went with the second best decker in the game? That's a thing we could try. Hold on. Here's the plan. So we're in the Renraku Arcology. This is a dangerous map to be on. You don't want to be here generally because it's full of Renraku strike teams. Among the most dangerous enemies in the game. We're only going to be here briefly though. We're going to hope we don't get attacked in the process. This is why we need to be here. The frag grenade is Renraku's attempt at counterculture. This is the place Renraku employees go to blow off steam. As a result, things can get rough in here. Costs us 25 new yen to get in. Okay. Easy enough. Easy money. Look at this sick-ass trench coat McGee back here. A wired elf gives you the once-over. You want something? You can tell he's a decker because he's just got a keyboard strapped across his shoulders. Just got a big-ass keyboard. I know, he's so cool. Let's see. What's your story, chummer? I've been shooting the Matrix for a bit. My handle is Phantom. Heard of me? Oh, is this a Persona guy? It's from Persona 5, right? I've been making a name for myself in the Matrix. I worked for a company who trained me in cyberspace. Then one of those anti-metahuman groups showed up. That is, people who hate anybody that's not, you know, human. They hate elves and orcs and shit. Screaming about purity and them losing jobs and garbage like that. Before I knew it, I was out. No pension, no severance, just a pink slip. But I showed them. I just took my share from their system accounts. But I'm ready to do some serious damage to those high-minded breeders. No offense, of course. How much do I... No. Hire you. 550. Or no, 540 for a single run. Alright, we're good. Yeah, he's ready for Typing of the Dead. Alright, we got a squad. The squad is here. This is the team of dreams right here. We're gonna immediately go to the Penumbra district. You need a ride, jump! And we're gonna see if we can't. Start making some money. This restaurant's called the Big Rhino. It specializes in orc gourmet dishes and is actually quite popular with those who can stomach dishes like live worms and sprouts. You know, orc cuisine, I guess. Actually, why am I here? I don't need to be here. We gotta be this way. Sprouts are garbage. I don't have much an opinion on sprouts. Okay, we gotta go to the money nook. Oh, you already know. You already know about the money nook. Flustered woman passes by you. We are not gonna participate in this. We're gonna walk away. 3 other men appear from an alley and help drag the woman into the darkness. You become concerned when you hear some muffled screams. By the time you get to the alleyway, it's empty. That was probably... We probably could have stopped that. That was probably our bad. But you know what? That's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. She's probably fine. Don't even worry about it. Probably totally fine. Must have been the wind. Going to cyberspace. We don't have a passcode. Is our elf-looking dude floating around? Yes, he is. He's got a little swish effect on his trench coat as well. I guess it's implied that he is hovering somehow. But you know, not the 2 mages in the party. That's fine. We're gonna search for a system to try and hack into. I hope everyone's left ear enjoys that sound effect. So now we're on the hacking screen. It's because there's still more mechanics. There's still more going on. We have to equip which cyber deck programs we want to take with us into the Matrix. You can see our cyber avatar in the bottom left corner. He looks a lot like Pepsi Man once we get into it. Yeah, this is how the future looks. Everything is blue. It's got lightning in it. Yeah, there's still more mechanics. So this is the SAN of this computer network, the SAN. I don't remember what this stands for. Yeah, on the internet, we're all Pepsi Man. We have to use either our attack command to just destroy this thing in front of us. Security access node, that was the one. Passcode rejected. Try again.
Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected.
Alright, fair enough. We'll blast our way in. So anyway, I started blasting. You always want to start off trying to use deception to sneak your way into the network. But if diplomacy fails, you know, if stealth doesn't work, you'll have to attack your way in and hope that you do not trip an alert in the process. Alright, we're in. There's always violence. We could try to sneak our way in, but seeing as this is the main CPU of the computer system, do I prefer this hacking to the SNES hacking? Absolutely, because this is like a full-fledged mechanic, as opposed to just like the weird minesweeper that the SNES one had. So deception usually works against anything that's not a barrier, but considering this is the CPU of this system, this is the main central node that everything is connected to, deception probably won't work because this probably will be a barrier. Yeah. Which means we gotta start blasting again. Oh shit! That's not good. So the way that this particular defense works, every cyber defense is called ICE, by the way, Intrusion Countermeasure Electronics, ICE. The way this particular ICE works is if that probe that is going towards the right side of the screen gets all the way to the right side of the screen, it'll just dump us out of the entire system. And we're probably not going to kill it in time, so we should do the smart thing and jack out before it does damage to our decker. Let's find another system. Basically, what we're up to right now is we're trying to get our hands on a little bit of money so that we can upgrade our cyber deck. This is going to be the decking portion of the stream, where we slowly but surely upgrade our cyber decks until fucking Phantom is just a cyber god, and then he can make tons and tons of money for us. But early on, it's very hard. You have to get your foot in the door. You have to get your foot in the door. You gotta get some money doing this.
Rejected.
And the more money you get, the easier it gets.
Rejected.
It's just this first part's very rough.
Rejected.
They're rejecting our passcodes.
Passcode rejected.
Eventually, it'll tell us passcode accepted.
Passcode rejected.
Eventually.
Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected. Yo, what's up, Devon?
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
And this is the surest sign that this is based on the tabletop.
Passcode rejected.
This is like a situation where
Passcode rejected.
This is like a situation where you have to roll like a 19 or higher.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
Maybe we should blast our way in. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Alright, tell you what. Let's try a new system. Every time we do a system search, it'll dump us in a new system, and some of them are easier than others. By like a pretty big degree. So we need to end up in one of the easier ones. It's 19 or higher with a D6, yeah. We can hit it. That's good. It bleeds. Yeah, I'd love to try a new passcode. Now, the way that this ice works is every so often it'll send a probe to the right side of the screen. Every time one gets there, there is a chance that it will trigger an alert. Thankfully, that one did not. So we're just going to have to deal with that until it is destroyed. Alright, we've got it. Alright, this is an SPU. That shouldn't be too bad. You can usually tell in advance how difficult an ice will be based on how fast this diamond is spinning. If you see that it's spinning very quickly, then you know you're in for some tough shit. But this one doesn't seem like it'll be too bad. Or we can use a glitch, chat room. We can use a glitch right now. How about we show off some jank? So, if we go to the map screen, or if we go to the map command, we can see that we've got two buttons. We've got show map and we've got retreat. Retreat automatically goes to the last place you were. Alright? So it's going back to that sand that we were just at. Now, what if we retreated again? The place we just were was that SPU. And if we try to do this double retreat, the game doesn't exactly know how to react. So it puts us inside the node without us having to fight our way through it. So we just get to skip the entire node and move on to the next one. Oh, shit! Alright, we're definitely not supposed to be here. If we're running into tar, okay. We ran into some tar ice. It's some of the most dangerous ice in the game. Yeah, it is a little easy to do. This game's got a lot of bugs, actually. Like a startling amount. But I assume it's because of, how much is going on in this fucking game. There's so many mechanics, there's even a bunch of shit that we haven't gone over yet.
Rejected.
And we'll get to it in due time.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
Hey, we're in. We might have stumbled upon a system that's easy enough to hack. You never found one casually. It was subword frustrating. Oh, we got another tracer. You bought it, but yeah, I'm so sorry. That's how that's gonna be. Oh, you know what? We should have double retreated this thing. Instead of trying to deal with this shit right here. Yeah. Oh, we don't got time for that one. We cannot retreat while in combat. We have to leave. Yeah, it's got more systems than a BioWare game. There's still more shit we haven't even gone over. There's the whole cyberware menu. We can see that Phantom's got 3 bits of cyberware equipped. Let's go over cyberware real quick. So non-mages have the ability to equip this cyberware. I suppose mages do, but you don't want to. Cyberware are cybernetic implants that influence your stats. So if we look at oh, none of these cyberware influence his attributes directly, but so his data jack allows him to do hacking. If we wanted to do any hacking with Joshua, we'd need to give him a data jack, which you don't want to do on a shaman. Yeah, he's got hand razors. So if Phantom did not have a weapon equipped, he'd still be able to claw dudes with his hand razors. The price of installing cyberware, though, is essence. You can see that he's got 3.7 essence, whereas our 2 mages have 6.0. 6.0 is the default and maximum amount of essence. The more essence you have, the better you can cast magic. So, you know, don't install cyberware on your mages or else essence goes down, and you can't afford that to happen. Cyberware is also very expensive, so generally you don't want to bother with it. Oh shit! Yo, Felly, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, whole raid of 5 million people. That's a lot of fucking people. We're playing Shadowrun today. I know what we can do. Yeah, hello everyone. So quickness, the attribute quickness, determines combat and cyber combat success. So the quickness attribute influences how well you can fight in the Matrix. How about we take on a few runs? We'll take on a few runs with Phantom in the party. Yo, you got sub-hour and Gunstar Heroes? Good shit! Cyber combat is how fire your Twitter game is? Can't relate. I don't think I've posted any, like, fighting game jank in a while. I'm always worried that I'm not posting enough of that. Usually I just retweet it. Go to the Jump House in the Redmond Barrens. There you'll see my client, Gunderson. I am in the Jump House. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna walk out. And then we're immediately gonna walk right back in, because that's where the client is. Good. So we're gonna take enough runs to get that point in quickness for Phantom, and then he'll be a little bit better. He'll be a little bit better in there. Now, typically, when we hire people for the short term, if we hire a runner for the short term, usually they disappear after that run because they collect their cut of the money and they're done. You gotta go hire them again. However, these really, like, low-level runs for Gunderson, for whatever reason, they do not count for that. These do not count as actual runs. And so we can do as many of them as we want. What the hell is that? I didn't read. Jackal's Lantern to Boris. Okay. The urge to kill one of these is rising. We're gonna kill an innocent man by the end of this stream, probably. You think I've seen this game? Was there a worst version on the NES? There was a Super Nintendo version. That was more of a, that is not where I'm supposed to take it. The SNES version is wildly different from this one, in the sense that it's more of like a, isometric point-and-click adventure game, I guess. Whereas this is like a top-down, super complicated RPG type deal. Yeah, there's also the Sega CD one, which to this day I don't think is, I don't think the Sega CD one is in English. As soon as that game is in English, we're streaming it. Maybe that'll happen someday.
Button lauf.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you for not understanding anything about this game. This is a game that doesn't explain itself to you very well. It explains plot points pretty well. You usually have a general idea of where you're supposed to be going, but how the game functions and what things do what is not really clear. Sometimes not even in the manual. Yo, Sega Zoom with 50 whole bits. Here you go, chummer. 1 bit for every word I've understood so far in this video game. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Button lauf.
Thank you for the bits, though. We're having a chill time today. We're gonna have a chill ass stream today. Oh, I should really start reading. Jackal's Lantern to Ares. Okay. That was right next door. It's right where we just were. Thankfully, this one screen is very small. There are higher paying versions of this exact mission where you have to, like, deliver a package. Or there are higher paying versions of the low-level escort missions, but those ones all involve taking a cab from place to place while you're doing so, and that cab fare eats into your reward money, and we can't be bothered to deal with that.
Button lauf.
Alright, he's got 5 karma. He needs 1 more karma to get the 6th point of quickness.
Button lauf.
Or maybe we can get 7 and raise his intelligence, because I think elves can have higher than the usual maximum intelligence, which is 6. Go to the nuke plants, escort the clients to the greenhouse. Okay. Because there's just a nuke plant in Seattle. Of course there is. Wow, that guy got fucking roasted. It's a good thing we've got an actual competent fighter on the team. In addition to Phantom being Decker Supreme. At least the second best Decker in the game. Oh shit! He's also pretty damn good at a fight. Better than anybody we have up to this point. So we'd actually win fights now. It's great! I believe every kill on an enemy also gives you like 1/8 of a karma point. It's not the most efficient way to get karma, killing people. Usually your main ways of doing it is Shadowruns like this, or progressing the story. Progressing the story past certain points will also give you a certain amount of karma. But we're definitely too weak to do that. This is one of those games where it can take a long time, even though the amount of things you need to do to complete the game is very small. The stats that you need to do those things can get pretty ridiculous. Which is why we're currently doing what we're doing. Okay, their intelligence is maximum at 6. In that case, we need to get this up to 6. Yeah, our nerd friend who has studied the gun. You can see that he's got a 4 in pistols. That is higher than me and Ricky have at anything. I need to get sorcery up. We're going to get sorcery up to 4, I think. And Ricky needs 1 more karma point to do the same. We're going to sit on that. Okay. Now. Yeah, he's got 4 whole pistols. Now that we did that, let's... How much money do we got? What do we got? We got 700 dollars. We may be able to... We can take a quick detour to upgrade the cyber deck, I think. Because we're going to need to do that for sure, for certain. Let's go back to the Puyallup Barrens. I might be pronouncing that wrong. Pretty sure it's a real place, though. Somewhere in the Seattle area. We gotta go this way, to my personal favorite store in the game. We have to go to the Crime Mall. where presumably they buy and sell crime. What am I doing? Oh, you know what? We need to sell some of Phantom's shit real quick. I can't think of a better name for a store than the Crime Mall. It's just the best thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, how are crime stocks looking today? You can sell these med kits. Give us more money. Yeah, I'd like to buy 1 crime, please. We are going to buy... We need to buy some cyberdeck upgrades. We need to buy storage. We need to buy more storage. Here we go. We need to make sure that... Okay, that's at the maximum. Yeah, we're at the crime superstore. We have to make super duper certain that we can hold as much as possible. This is the main way we're going to be making money. We're going to use the, Yeah, the prices are a steal. We're going to be jacking into a computer system, and then we're going to find the data stores inside that system, steal a bunch of data, and then sell that data. That's how you make money in this game, generally. Although, as noted earlier, the process of getting your foot in the door on that process can take some time. Let's see if we have any better luck now. If you started as a decker, would I still hire a decker? Probably not.
Accepted.
Oh, I can't be bothered to get guns for Joshua. Be honest with you. The only persons there's only a few people. Ooh, wait a minute. There's no ice here? There's no ice here. That's interesting. It just let us right in. Maybe this is a weak system. Yeah, it's left audio action.
Rejected. Passcode rejected.
Or it's a trap. That could be true. Let's see if we have any luck attacking this thing. Alright, we can hit it. Who knows how high we have to roll to hit this thing? Presumably pretty high, because it's dodging us like crazy. Throw some frisbees at it. Although, thankfully, the probes that it has sent across the screen thus far have not triggered any alerts. We've got that going for us. There is one particular computer system I would like to stumble our way into. There's something like 30 or 40 different systems in the game. Some of them are attached to the big corporations and will like always be the same. Some of them are small, unnamed random systems. And one of those smaller ones is the one I would most like to get to. Because it's very easy and it is easy to make money there. I'll know it when I see it, but we haven't run into it yet. Have I ever played Uplink? No. Yet, comrade. Alright, Polygon defeated. Oh, the CPU's over here. Not any data stores. If you look on the left side of the screen, you can see what each node looks like. What we're looking for are the squares. We're looking for the square data stores in the system. If we can get into this, if we can get into the CPU, we'd have a much easier time working our way around the rest of this place. It looks like it's spinning pretty fast, though. Maybe we should leave. Let's... Oh, interesting. There's a data store on the other side of the CPU. What if we double retreat here? Sneak our way into that. We're gonna use a glitch again. Here we go. We're gonna sneak our way into that CPU. Then we're gonna get to the data store on the other end of it. Oh, we can't retreat from here because we've already, Oh, that's right. We actually took the node. We can't retreat because there's no combat. Alright, let's take on this SPU over here. One of these will have another data store.
Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected. Look at this goofy fireball thing. We're under attack. This one actually fires at us. But he's got bad aim from the looks of it. I like how when we dodge their projectiles, it actually goes, like, over the HUD on the bottom of the screen. You gotta glitch to hack faster. Surely that's surely that's fair game in the Matrix, causing a glitch. Oh yeah, it's very Phantasy Star. Specifically the grid pattern. That's all blue. We're gonna have to play Phantasy Star 2 eventually, aren't we? Oh, who's gonna die first? One of us is. It might kick us out of the system, but it shouldn't deal any real damage to Phantom. Yo, when's Burning Rangers? I got you. We'd have to do like a whole firefighting stream. Oh shit, we got him. All right, we got 2 data stores connected to this SPU. Yeah, we can't really be bothered to heal because the healing program in the Matrix is hot garbage, I'll be honest with you.
Passcode accepted.
All right, we're in. Let's see if we can steal some data before we leave. Nothing of interest. So every time you hit the transfer data button inside of a data store, there's a chance that you'll find a file, and you'll be able to sell these files at the building we're right in front of outside in meat space. So we're gonna see if we can get anything before it kicks us out of the system. We found an international law file. We're gonna download that. Your actions have been noticed by the system. All precautions are now enforced. So they're starting to get onto us here. They know that they know we're breaking in. Yeah, Roscoe McQueen. Or just The Firemen for like Super Nintendo. That's a sick game. And the sequel to The Firemen. Let's see if we can get one more file. There's another one. Oh, it's gonna kick us out real soon, isn't it? Alright, we got 4 files. They kicked us out. We got dumped out of there. And then we can sell that. See if we got any money out of that. Yo, this file's 1,200, 600, 300. Okay, we're rich. We're rich. We're in there. Let's immediately spend that. What'd we just get? Cool. Back to the crime mall. We gotta buy some upgrades. Here we go. There's also that, like, Sega CD firefighting game. Whatever the hell that was called. Or the, I think there's a 32X version as well. Yeah, FD18 on the PS2. There's a lot of... There's enough firefighting games that we'd be able to make a stream out of it. Certainly. That can be a thing. That can be a thing. Now, this is what we really want to do. We want to make sure our deception program is leveled up. This will cost us 1,600 new yen. So this is going to be most of our money, but it'll pay dividends very quickly. We're maxed out on storage. We got to get more extra memory. Here we go. So we've already made Phantom a lot better. Gotta get back downtown. This is gonna be how the stream goes for a while. Because we gotta make sure that our characters are set up. But we also have to make sure that we end up with enough money that we can hire these boys for the long term. Or more accurately, at least hire one of them for the long term. We'll make sure that we have everybody what's the stuff coming out of the hacker guy? It's, I don't know, some kind of implied magic, I guess. Even though he's a decker. Some kind of implied floaty power. It's not very well explained. Save our game again. Now we're going back in. There are a certain amount of, there's a certain amount of times that we'll need to do some hacking in the game. We need to make sure that Phantom is... We do not have enough memory to hold that. We can equip this, though. We need to make sure that we get Phantom for all the hacking bits in the game, and then we'll probably hire somebody else at the end of the game once we... I have equipped these in the wrong order. Hold on, let me fix that. This is how we want to do it. Get me out. And then by the end of the game, we'll definitely replace Phantom, because there is somebody better for that. But we'll stick with him for most of the game. Here we go. Oh, we're just in, huh? Level 3 deception just works. They do baseball. I only upgraded deception one time. Look at the difference it's making. Oh shit, we're going to the CPU? This is a bad idea. This is a real bad idea. I don't like how fast that thing is spinning. And deception definitely won't work. Let's see if we can break our way in. Alright, it was a tar pit. Holy shit, that thing's spinning so fast! Well, the... Hold on. Actually, hold on. There's nothing, It can't attack us, though. It's a barrier. There's nothing... It can't actually attack us. The only ice defending this CPU is a barrier. Which means we can attack it all day until it breaks. And then we can get in. That's gonna take a while, though. But we can do it. No, it can't send any more tracers, because as soon as we ran into that tar pit, it put it on active alert. Now that we're on active alert, it can't go any higher. So it can't actually do anything about... It can't do anything about what we're doing. So we get to get in for free. We get to get in for free because of that tar pit. Which is the weirdest sentence I've ever said. I feel like I'm not explaining this game well enough. I'm trying my best over here, but there's a lot going on. Now, once we get in here, there are some other things we can do to make our life a whole lot easier. We'll definitely be able to walk out of this computer system with a sack full of data to sell. Yeah, exactly, Skewer Star. That's one of the main things. We get to turn off the alert once we get in here. You know, however long that's going to take. Pepsi Man taking forever to break his way into this CPU here. Yeah, definitely going to be like a 2 hours later situation. I feel like we haven't hit this barrier in a while. We're gonna go with our usual strategy of just bitching to see if it improves results. Oh, I guess not. Now, if we have to, we're gonna fast forward through this. It's an mercenary situation. Definitely the first time I started hacking in this game. This is pretty much how it went for me, except My stupid ass went with, I had Joshua, the protagonist, has a Decker, right? And what they don't tell you when you pick Joshua as your Decker is that you start the game with, like, a 2 or a 3 as your computer stat. And that is not anywhere near enough to start hacking effectively. You need at least, like, 5. Phantom happens to start with 5 when you hire him, so you can start hacking right away, albeit with some difficulty, as seen here. Joshua, on the other hand, cannot hack his way into a wet paper bag. Or out of one. So, it would have been even worse had we have gone with Joshua as our Decker. But world-renowned chat sensation Bonerweed wanted us to go with the Shaman, so we're going Shaman all the way. Hey, we're in. Alright, let's cancel that alert. Are the stories different between the classes? No, they're not. Oh, fuck! Bonerweed has subscribed for 4 decades. I can't believe we've been alive for that long. Let's cancel that alert, shall we? There are 2 data stores connected to the CPU. Let's break into one of them.
Alert canceled.
Alert canceled. All right.
Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected because there's another barrier. But we can definitely beat this barrier. Yeah, never go full shaman, though. Most people, though, as far as I'm aware, most people do seem to agree that Decker is the worst possible class to start as. Because it takes a lot of karma to raise his, it takes a lot of karma to raise Joshua's computer to a point where he can start hacking effectively, and that karma is better spent elsewhere. So usually you're better off just hiring somebody who's already pretty good at decking. Don't you dare trigger an alert, though. Don't do it. Every time one of those probes gets to the side of the screen, it might trigger an alert. We need to kill this barrier before that happens. We're hitting it more often than we've hit the CPU, which is good news. How is this done on tabletop? It's probably not nearly as lengthy. Tell you that much. Alright, we're in. This is a brown data store. Or it's an orange data store, rather. Data stores are ranked in, like, priority order of blue, green, yellow, orange, red. The higher the color, you know, the hotter the color, the more valuable the data inside the data store. So, here's the deal. We can check our storage. We have 198 megabytes of data, or MP, whatever MP is in this case. So we need to fill up on these data files. We can hold 198, and we can hold a maximum of 5 files. So we need to make sure that we don't take anything so massive that we don't have room for anything else. This is a 40. That's fine. We're going to try to get out of here with 5 files. And if we trip an alert while we're doing this, which we just have, we can always go right back to the CPU because we've already taken it down. We can go straight back to the CPU, and we can cancel that alert again and go right back. So we're going to cancel that alert. We're going right back in here. We're going to steal more files. Then we're going to sell these files for cash money. I don't know if anything I just said makes any sense. I hope it does. Oh, that's too big. It's way too big of a file. Alright, get me out. Let's get we gotta cancel that alert again.
Active alert.
You've heard almost nothing about 5th edition. The 5th edition was what, like 2016 or... I think so, because the 6th edition is out now, yeah? I think 6th edition came out like last year.
Alert. Cancelled.
How much room do we got? We can hold 98 more. Maybe we should ditch our giant 60 MP file. Maybe we should trash that and try and collect some smaller files. Oh, here's a 30. If we collect 2 more 30s, we can get out of here. That's a big one. We definitely don't got space for that. No, what am I doing? Leave node. Leave node. Here we go.
Active.
Get me out.
Alert.
The only thing you heard about Shadowrun was the squirt gun being OP. Everyone seems to hate 6th edition. I'll be honest, I heard the same thing about 5th edition when 5th edition came out. That seems to just be the trend. That seems to be like how it goes. One of those cases where change is automatically bad, you know. Alright, we're gonna erase... No, we're gonna erase this giant 60 file so we can get some thicker files. Or less thick, rather. We need to get files that fit. 50 I'm fine with.
Active. Alert.
Now, of course, once we once we go to the data salesman, once we go to the like black market guy that we sell these files to, there is always a chance that one of them will be worthless and won't be able to sell for anything. But this being an orange data store, as long as we get to sell any of them, we'll have cash money. How much room do we got? We have 48, so we need something 40 or lower. That is not 40 or lower. I can't believe you've done this. There we go. We're out. No, we didn't have space for 60. We only had a 48 available. Here we go. Now we only got 8 available, but we're full anyway. We can only hold 5 files, so we're out. Gotta jack out. We gotta see if we can sell any of these. See if we can sell any of these for cash money. Here we go. 2,400 new yen. 2,000 new yen. 2,400 new yen. 1,800 new yen. This one is useless. However, we're rich. We're fucking rich. Save the game. Now, that's enough money to... That should be enough money to hire both of these guys for the long term if we wanted to. We could dismiss them both right now. Actually, no. Let's get our mileage out of them before we hire them again. There's a disturbance up ahead. Impressive figures pass through the parting crowd. Your first impression is that they're veteran Shadowrunners. Then you see they're wearing gang colors. They continue on down the street in an air of confidence, not bothering to harass those who pass. Gangs going pro? You doubt it. Shrugging, you continue on your way. Well, alright. That just kind of happened. We didn't even participate in that. How about we get an actual... We're gonna get an actual Matrix job to do. Uh-oh. A moment, citizen. We want a word with you. It's the cops. Everybody put the weed away. We're gonna talk to them. We haven't done anything illegal, so keeping your cool, you answer all their questions convincingly. Finally, Lone Star continues on its way. As long as we obey the law, which we have done technically, we'll never have any trouble with the cops. Everybody hide the weed. Everybody hide the weed. Lone Star's here. This is where we want to be.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Clive 40, thank you for the follow. We gotta go back into the big rhino. This is finally Dino's tabletop stream. This is as close as we've gotten to a tabletop stream. So, this was our brother Michael's preferred Johnson, Mortimer Reed. This is the guy. I'm Mortimer Reed, and if you serve me well, we both can make a lot of new yen. Looking for work. We're going to keep asking this guy for jobs until he gives us a, yeah, the music in here is weird. We're gonna keep asking this guy for jobs until he gives us a simple Matrix job. That way we can get some mileage out of Phantom before he dips. And then, because we have so much money, we can rehire him permanently, and we'll never need to worry about it again. Ricky as well. Although Ricky is hella cheap, it won't be a problem. Yeah, this is what 2050 sounds like. These are gonna be the, this is gonna be how music sounds 30 years from now. There we go. Simple Matrix run. My client wants his management records updated. Upload this file to record a substantial raise and log extra vacation time for him. Return here to collect payment when this has been accomplished. Alright. We're gonna give some guy an extra... We're gonna give somebody some extra vacation time. Couldn't we hire the best decker lady permanently at this point? No, because she cost like 1,200 new yen for the short term, so it would cost 12,000 to get her permanently. We definitely don't got that kind of money at the moment. And we've already committed to Phantom, so we might as well stick with him. Like, we already got a bunch of karma for him, we spent it. Now, this being an actual Matrix mission that we'll get paid for, this will probably be easier than just jumping around from system to system. Yo, what's up, Paige?
Passcode.
He looks like the villain from Rayman. Yeah, so now we don't have to bother with a system search because we were given the passcode to the system to hack. We were given this passcode from the Johnson.
Accepted.
So it'll just let us right in. Yeah, exactly what Scanza said. What's the theme today? We're just playing Shadowrun for the Genesis today. We're gonna see if we can beat this game in one sitting.
Passcode accepted.
That's gonna require a lot of new yen. It's gonna require a lot of karma. But now that we got our foot in the door on this hacking business, it won't be too bad. How do we break into this CPU is the question. Probably not with deception.
Passcode accepted.
Alright, I'm a liar. It just worked. We got in. That's all we had to do, huh? We just fucking sneak right in. Good. How do you make a Shadowrun character that's only fisticuffs? That would be either a street samurai.
Passcode rejected.
Oh, this is where the barrier was. It was behind the main node. I understand. That's fine. Or with a physical adept. Physical adepts are what they're called these days, I guess. People who specialize in channeling their ki for fist fighting and such. Those are not represented in this particular video game, of course. What is our current objective? What are we looking for? Run info. We're looking for the management files. Are we in the management files? Yes, we are. You upload the file to the data store. Run accomplished. So that's done, but, you know, we're not leaving until we fill up on data to sell. Actually, is this one green as well? There's a second data store behind the first one. Let's see if this one is also green, because if it's like yellow or higher, we'd get better data from it.
Passcode accepted.
Oh, this one's also green. Fair enough. So these files are not going to sell for as much, but that is fine with me. As long as we get 5 of them, Whoops. You find a file that appears important and obliterated from memory. Score 1 for the downtrodden hacker. That doesn't actually do anything to my knowledge. I don't think that did a goddamn thing. We gotta cancel this alert. Here we go. Great settings, shite systems. That sounds correct. A lot of people that I know, when they compare like D&D to Shadowrun, usually they say that Shadowrun is a lot more complicated, sometimes needlessly so. But usually in that same sentence, they say that they prefer Shadowrun for whatever reason. Yeah, we deleted a file that is allegedly important. It's unclear whether it's important or not, but it looked important. It must also be noted that the success rate of the looking for files command, like this transfer data command, this is also affected by your like computer stat and your intelligence, all that sort of thing. Alright, we got 5 files, we're out. We're not going to make nearly as much here, but, you know, as long as we get something out of it, really. Useless! Useless! All 3 of them are useless. 4 of them are useless. Alright, we can sell this one for 150 new yen. Good. We got 150 new yen, boys. I feel pretty good about that. We can buy a stick of gum with that new yen. Oh yeah, we got that net gain, baby. But we can take this, we can go back to the big rhino because this mission is over. We have to go back to the guy. We've got to go back to Mortimer Reed over here, and then we get paid. Looks like I owe you some creds. Mortimer makes the transactions and gets back to business. There we go. Now, as soon as we exit this conversation, Ricky and Phantom are gonna dip. Because we had them for the short term, so they're gone. We have to go hire them again. However, we definitely have enough money now to get them permanently, so let's do that. And save our game, because without Phantom, we are in trouble. We are in danger every second we spend walking around out here. We need to leave. Get me out. Here we go. It's not safe out here. Gotta get our boy Phantom ASAP. Here's the problem. Even getting into the bar where Phantom is, sometimes a random event happens on your way in. Oh no. We're under attack. Oh shit! No, it's fine. It's fine though. Don't worry about it. That's why we saved. Let's try that again. It's not safe out here. It's definitely not safe out here. Where did they come from? Just every so often there's a chance that people will spawn in. That's just how this game works. You're never safe. At least while you're on a low level and weak. Phantom, on the other hand, is not very weak. He can hold his own. Oh shit! No, get me out. Check this out. Check this out. Leave the screen. Here we go. Leave the screen. Go back in. That guy'll be gone. I think this music was used later in, This music was used later either in Hong Kong or in Dragonfall. There's like a sort of remix of this song. I was appreciative of that. Alright, we're in. Talk to our boy Phantom. Wait, we said no. Why'd we say no? Let me in. Here we go. You don't understand the scroll speed? The scroll speed is very mysterious because sometimes your movement speed will slow to a crawl as if you're in combat, but you won't be. It seems to happen at a few designated spots in the game. I don't know why. It's not very well explained. Okay. Now, Because we went on a run successfully with Phantom, he now likes us a little bit more. So his hiring cost dropped down from $540 to $410. Which means his long-term price got a lot fucking cheaper. So we're getting a huge deal here. We have hired him permanently. It was very expensive, but it was definitely worth it. Let's get Ricky, too, while we're at it. Yeah, I cannot recommend Dragonfall enough. That's a good-ass video game. Ricky was right at the start. He was in Redmond. Here we go. Oh, we can get Ricky on the cheap! Only 1,100! He's easily pleased. You usually get a sense of the overall worth of a Shadowrunner by how expensive or not expensive they are to hire. You can get Ricky for absolutely no money. So, you know, his stats reflect that, generally. Wait a minute, he has 10 karma. We can raise his sorcery? Oh, hot damn, let's do that. Ricky is about to be a better boy. Ricky's about to be a real boy. This is definitely not a game where you want to... There's definitely not a game where you want to build your stats evenly, though. Shadowrun is very much a thing where you want to specialize, because you might die without that. Jack of all trades, master of none, all that good stuff. Usually you want to commit to a few things to be good at. What else can we do? What else can we do? We still have 4,000 left over. How about we... I know what'll save our lives in the long run. Let's buy some armor. We gotta go back to the crime mall. We're gonna buy some decent armor, and we'll probably never have to upgrade our armor again. Yeah, they still went with dwarf. Well, the lore of Shadowrun is somewhere around 2012 or whatever, because this game and most Shadowrun media take place in like the 2050s or after. Sometime in like 2012, the Mayan calendar ended or whatever, and then magic, which was previously in the world and was lost, returns to the world, which means that everybody that was a elf or a dwarf before, they turned back into that. And, like, dragons showed up, there's magic, all that shit. So, Shadowrun has always been this weird, like, combination of that sort of, like, sword and sorcery setting, but it's, like, in the modern day. And there's hacking and shit on top of all that. So, it's pretty sick. And I've always been a fan of that. How Shadowrun's just this big, like, hodgepodge of ideas. Nothing was too bad of an idea. They went with everything at the same time. Yeah, some people became clowns, and clowns are very powerful in Shadowrun, believe it or not. Everybody's gonna sell their armor. You have 2 pistols for some reason? You have 2 pistols, hold on. Sell all your belongings. Empty your pockets. You 2, nobody needs any of this shit. Here we go. How much is the armor? The armor jacket is only $872. Okay. We're gonna buy 3 of those armor jackets. I apologize for the menu noises. That's how this game is, with these sound effects. Alright, whoop. So you can equip this, and you get to hand one to Phantom, yes. Then Phantom will equip his. Hand one to Ricky. Okay, everybody's got armor. I sold Phantom's gun because we're gonna get a better gun. We're gonna get a good-ass gun. A flustered woman passes by you. Do we want to do this? Actually, no, we don't want to do this because we don't have Phantom's gun yet. We gotta get Phantom's new gun real quick. Although you can see You can see underneath his portrait that he's got those hand razors that he starts the game with. So he would be able to fist fight slightly better than somebody who's unarmed. There is a better version of the hand razors, and that's generally what you want if you're going to go with one of those. Into the weapon shop. We are here to buy Phantom. We're here to buy him the Predator Heavy Pistol. This menacing gun is popular among mercenaries. Medium damage, high power. The pixel art on these guns, I love it so much. They all have different sprites and everything. Not the grenades, though. That's because grenades are bad. It's the RoboCop pistol. He's got the Ares Predator. So Phantom's got that. He's good to go. How many clips do you have? He's only got 3 clips. The way that clips work in this game is every gun has universal weapon clips. And they can be swapped out and replaced in any weapon. So Ricky's got 2 clips on him. He doesn't have a gun, so he doesn't need to use those. Trade those to Phantom. Joshua's also probably got clips. Joshua's got 10 fucking clips. Give all of them to Phantom, please. There we go. Now, we can get back to what we were doing. Making that cash money. Maybe we should progress the story a little bit, though. Let's do that, shall we? Let's progress the game a little bit. Because that'll get us some karma. That'll get us some easy karma. Yeah, just a couple of wizard boys. Let's go to Council Island, where I have shamelessly stolen my intro screen from. This is part of the Native American seized area surrounding Seattle. The Native Americans have reclaimed this land because Native Americans are also very powerful in Shadowrun. Most of them are very powerful mages and such. We are here to buy a passport from the Passport Lodge, which is right here. The Passport Lodge on Council Island serves as a visiting center for tourists. All sorts of cheap items are for sale here, but nothing of value. An Amerindian clerk in shirt sleeves and tie notices you and comes over. So we're going to buy a passport. Passport costs 500 new yen, which includes a security check to prove you are not fleeing justice. So, had we been killing innocent men up to this point, we would not be able to buy a passport to get into the wilderness. And that would be a huge problem, because we need to go there several times during the video game. So usually you want to make sure that you don't have a criminal record, so that it's easier to get here. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Remember, this passport's only good if you obey the tribal laws. Any slip-ups and you will be escorted out and Lone Star apprised of your misconduct. Good. Now that that is out of the way, we gotta go visit our boy David Owlfeather in the Salish Wilderness. Here we go. It's very expensive to get here, with or without a passport. It must be noted that out in the wilderness is an enormous area. This area, everybody gets lost here. I have this area mapped out with my own map that I made some time ago. It's like a 10,000 by 10,000 JPEG. It's enormous. Owlfeather should be in here. As you enter the Tribal Council building, a ranger approaches you. His ID tag reads, David Owlfeather. How can I help you this fine day? So we're gonna tell me what you know about my brother Michael. Yeah, it's a fucking huge picture. I should probably upload those, because I don't think anybody else has bothered to upload any maps for this game. I ended up making my own at some point. I should probably upload those somewhere for other people. You pull his holopics from your pocket and give a brief synopsis on the events leading up to Tabitha's murder. Owlfeather seems very disturbed by her story. I'm sorry to hear of another senseless death. I fear I was of little help in her quest to find Michael's killers. I know. Huge fucking nerd. Can't believe it. Perhaps if I'd been able to learn more, she would still be alive today. I've not made much progress. It seems a great amount of interest has been generated in our land lately, and many strangers have been visiting here. Your brother was one of them. After his death, Tabitha gave me many leads, all to no avail. Tabitha was the woman who got shot and killed very early on in the game. We met her in her apartment, and she told us about our brother Michael's last Shadowrun, and then she immediately died. Something has the people of this region scared into silence. Probably the same thing that got Michael killed. Perhaps we need the help of one who knows more. Yeah, like who? If you require his help, I must first ask for yours. If you're willing to perform a simple task, I will give you the name of someone who may further help you. So we gotta do a thing for him before he'll help us out. Ironically, my own brother Aragorn left our land 2 years ago and has never returned. We have not heard from him since he entered the sprawl to seek his fortune. Return Aragorn to me and I will help you. Amazing. Alright, we got places to be. We gotta fucking save this guy's brother. Or at least find him. Oh no! Those are hellhounds. We are in danger. Yeah, everyone's dead. See, this is why we save the game. This is why we save our video game. Because at any moment, you may run into hellhounds and just die instantly. It's one of those kind of games. Now, I'll tell you what's fucked up. Eventually, in this video game, we're going to need to spawn some hellhounds, because we'll need to take the pelt of one. We currently are not able to do that. We're not allowed to take the pelt of a hellhound until we are at the point of the game that requires us to collect one. And the appearance of those hellhounds is entirely random. So, once we get to the point where we need hellhounds, how much do you want to bet we are unable to find one? Now, let's get the hell out of here before we die. The last person who knew where Owlfeather was is their usual Johnson, Mortimer Reed. So we got to gotta go talk to our boy Mortimer again. Let me do a thing real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, it's very Draken. We're gonna have to play Draken at some point. Yo, Zetsu, you ever play Dragon View, the sequel to that game? Alright, here's Mortimer again. I'm looking for some information. I hate to give anything away, so I am loath to discuss any information with you for free. But as it is custom to do so, I will part with it begrudgingly. I need some questions answered. Yeah, this song is great. However, I do know a valuable contact whom I believe you could benefit from. I could impart you the name for 1,500 new yen. Absolutely not. You think fucking new yen grows on trees? Absolutely not. Just answer my questions, please. Ever heard of Aragorn? Sorry about that. Let's see. Last I heard, he fragged a solo run against Mitsuhama. The corp suits think he knows something, so they're holding him pending an interrogation. So this fucker, Aragorn, went and got himself captured because he tried to break into a corporation building by himself. If we could get on with this unprofitable business of free information, I'm a busy man. Sure, Mako is a Renraku man. Used to be a project manager. There's a way to get to the credits in Dragon View, but it's really hard for it to happen. We're gonna have to play that at some point. I hear he's been in the doghouse lately. Something to do with his project getting fouled up. Here he's been running up quite a tab at Club Penumbra since. Okay, so Mako Socho, the other man, the man in charge of the strike team that killed us earlier, he's over at Club Penumbra, which we'll need to get into at some point in the game. But more importantly, we gotta break into the Mitsuhama building, which is where this fucker Aragorn is. We're gonna save our game. We're gonna see if we can handle that We're gonna see if we can handle that without any extra prep work. This is the building right here. We're going to make use of our boy Ricky. Ricky is going to be the star of the show as we do this. Save our game again. We're going to need to make use of our boy Ricky's invisibility spell. You wait until after hours and slip into Mitsuhama with the night cleaning crew. Hopefully, Aragorn is still here. So now we're inside the corporation building, which is yet another cool game mechanic. There are these whole-ass, like, stealth missions inside these buildings. We need to find things. In this case, we need to find Aragorn and then get out. An excellent way of getting around undetected is via Ricky and his invisibility spell. Yeah, as long as the front guy is invisible. As long as the front guy is invisible, really. It's totally fine. That's how it works, right? But we need to make sure that we don't cast invisibility too close to people, because it does count as a hostile action. You're facing a sturdy door held closed by an electromagnetic lock. Now, we could use our electronics skill to try and unlock the door, but Ricky doesn't have any. We could try to blow the door open with a frag grenade, which will guaranteed set off the alarm. Or we can just dip and see what we can find elsewhere. Let's take a look around. Ricky, I need you to... Oh, shit! A security guard spots you! Show me some ID, pal! Since you don't have a badge, you'll have to come up with something else. Alright, let's talk our way out! You barely convince him to have misplaced it. Or you barely convince him you misplaced it. Suspicious, he decides to check in with dispatch. Uh-oh. What are the chances the alarm goes off as soon as I press the A button? Dispatch verifies his check and he waves you by. How did we manage that? How did we sneak past that? Oh, shit! Never mind. We're under attack. Negotiation 100. And then we immediately get found out anyway. That's fine, we're not gonna worry about it. Yeah, diplomacy has failed, but it's fine. As long as our boy Ricky stays nice and hidden, this is what we're looking for. This pair of computers... We're gonna need to switch to Phantom for this. Because Phantom is the only one in our group with electronics right now. We're facing a security terminal. We're going to use our electronics skill. We managed to shut down the alarm for the moment. Depending on how well the dice roll goes when you go to these computers, you can find exactly what you're looking for. If you roll good enough, you'll get an extra paragraph telling you exactly what floor your target's on. That time we rolled pretty well. We shut down the alarm system and the cameras, but we can also roll very badly and turn the alarms back on. We're going to see if we can roll well enough to figure out exactly what floor we need to get to. We triggered the alarm again. Alright, we turned it back off. This is going to require a particularly good roll, I think. Or, if this takes too long, we can just wing it. Which is probably what we'll do, because we've got Ricky, we can just sneak our way around. Let's do that. Let's do that, shall we? Maybe that's a good idea. Let's get back to that elevator. The reason we tripped the alarm earlier is because we were too close to an enemy when we casted the invisibility spell. Doesn't matter if you're invisible or not. They will see you when you, let's assume he's on floor 4. Maybe that's it. No matter how invisible you are, they will see you cast that spell. Let's just have a look-see around here. Some of these doors are locked, but it doesn't really matter. Opening the safe, you find 4 concussion grenades. We need to try and open as many safes as we can while we're doing this. Because they've all got shit in them. We can sell that shit for more cash money. Would Aragorn be in any of these tiny rooms? Probably not. This attempt at the lock eludes you. You could try again, but you run the risk of alerting security. Let's switch to Phantom real quick. Have Phantom open this door. Ah, shit. Try again. Try again. Uh-oh. What are the chances we get attacked by some people while we're trying this? Oh, I already saw somebody! Nice. Oh, somebody's in there. We're targeting somebody inside that room. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you right, just unlock the door, that's what we should do. Nobody unlocks doors in the 2050s, are you kidding me? Ricky, my man, I got a question for you. Why are you punching? Actually, where is Joshua? Where is he gone? Let's switch to him. Oh! Joshua, my boy, my lad. Why are you way over here, stuck behind the couch? Oh no! That's fine. He's probably fine. He's probably totally fine. He can hold his own back there. I believe in him. He was big chillin'. Oh, it does open. Well, we found our way in. It looks like they're dropping a ton of shit. 100 new yen in this safe. Found nothing in that safe. You need to re-equip. You need to re-equip the invisibility spell. Here we go. Ricky's gonna try and skulk on out of here. We're gonna swoosh on out of there. You don't see me. I'm clearly being shot at, but you don't see me. Everything's fine. Another one. Another one. Oh, I failed. We may need to bolster our electronics skill before we try this. Yeah, Ricky's not built for this shit. Hey, we found Joshua again. All right. See if we can wait out the alarm right here. We're gonna need Ricky to do some fighting for a change, because he hasn't been. As soon as I say that, he fucking dies instantly. Ricky died the way he lived. Yo, get him. See if we can't wait out this alert. That would require us to not get attacked for a while, though. Yeah, he really did die, just like a vertically flip to bury me with my buddy. This sounds like the distant car alarm in the middle of the night. Yeah. There's a lot of that where I live. A lot of car alarms where I live. Oh, nobody's got a med kit, though. I can't actually revive him, I don't think. Alright, let's reset our game, then. Because we can't load while we're inside the building, either. We've got a hard reset. So we're gonna need to get our we're gonna have to get Phantom's electronics up. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, it's on the pause screen too. There is no reprieve from that sound. Except, of course, you know, not getting spotted in the first place. That was pretty much our bad. Hold on, let's run that back. Let's see if we can't stay invisible to the best of our ability. As long as Ricky is the one selected, he's got like a bonus to his particular invisibility. He's even harder to spot than everybody else. We can walk straight through people. They won't even care. Let's go to like floor 5. Maybe they put Aragorn on the top floor. That would make the most sense to me. Yeah, I miss FASA as well. Well, they had some of the like Shadowrun pen and paper developers work on Shadowrun Returns, yeah? Or at least like the people who conceived Shadowrun to begin with. That black line is not supposed to be there. That, you know what? That's probably fine. We're not going to worry about that. Oh, there it goes. Black line has disappeared. We're going to scope out this floor while we can. It's only a level 2 lock. Let's switch to Phantom. He can open that. Maybe not. Yeah, I agree though. The like transparency effect on the invisibility, that's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of that. Or maybe it doesn't let us unlock this door because we're currently in combat? That could be. That doesn't sound correct, but that could be. The best ways to ensure that we can open doors is to either raise our electronics. We can buy an electronics kit, which is illegal. I think Lone Star gets mad at you if you carry around an electronics kit. Or there is a third option that we could maybe use if it gets down to it. Although it's definitely game-breaking. We could abuse some game-breaking technology. Maybe we should try that. Maybe that's the thing we should do. Hold on, I have an idea. Let's abuse some jank. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. There's a game-breaking glitch in this video game that is going to require us to... It's going to require Phantom to break into another computer system.
Accepted.
Specifically, we're going to have to break into a system while we're not inside of a building and while we're not on a Shadowrun. In which case, we're currently doing neither. We'll probably need an easy system, though. We'll probably need an easy system to break into. What we're going to try to do here is we're going to try to crash the CPU of whatever system we break into. Typically, when you are inside of a corporation building and you crash the CPU, it will unlock every door in that building so that you can get around easily inside that building. However, if you're not in a building, if you're not inside of a corporation building and you're not on a Shadowrun, crashing the CPU, you would think, does nothing at all. What it sometimes does, or it might be guaranteed, maybe it's only sometimes, is it just unlocks every door in the game permanently. So we'll see if we can get that to happen. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can hack the world. That's the current plan. Is this Lawnmower Man? It's definitely a combination of Pepsi Man and Lawnmower Man right now. We've got this big fit jacked boy just flexing his back muscles. compared to the SNES version, this one looks better. I will say that the SNES version has the superior soundtrack. I don't think that's up for debate. But this game is much more faithful to the concept of Shadowrun.
Accepted.
It's much more of an RPG than that one is.
Password accepted.
But for now, we need to get we need to find an easy system to break into.
Password accepted.
Yeah, that's very much the vibe the game has. It's very open world. Here's a CPU.
Password rejected.
Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't going to work. So we're going to have to blast it! Oh, I don't like how fast those probes are going. Maybe it's fine. Generally, the faster an ice is moving, the more dangerous it is. This thing is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, which would mean it's high level for whatever color it is. But it seems like we can hit it just fine. So I guess we've got nothing to worry about. Alright, we're gonna crash the system. Initiating system shutdown. Alright. Door crashed. Our entire system crashed. I don't know if it's guaranteed, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk right back in, and we are going to see if that did what we think it did. There's a chance that what we just did, crashing that system, is unlock every door in the game. Let's re-up that invisibility, because there's a guy right here. Let's see if any of these doors are locked. Ooh. Ooh, isn't this interesting? Oh, it's just letting us walk around, chat room. I think we did it. I think we did it, boys. I think we're in, boys. Alright. Now, we still have to figure out where the hell Aragorn is. I'm gonna assume he's on floor 5. We're just gonna assume that they put him at the top of this corporation building. Now, that'll really save some time, not having to, unlock anything. Oh, we tripped an alarm! But at least now, the alarm is the least of our worries. Because we can just go wherever the fuck we want. No sweat. Let's see if this guy's on this floor at all. Yeah, they have switched to fists again. There's some questionable AI. Oh, there he is! We found him! He was at the top floor. Walking into the room, you startle Aragorn to his feet. His eyes search the room frenetically for an escape before focusing on you. His brow furrows in puzzlement as he realizes you aren't his tormentors. I'm gonna get you out of here, chum! Aragorn's puzzlement turns instantly to anger. I don't need your help, foreigner! And with that, Aragorn runs from the room with adrenalized speed. So he just fucking dipped. We also have to dip because we are in danger. Not a very grateful rescuee, I must say. We're trying to help him out. He's just like, nah, fuck you, I'm out. Which I guess implies he could have left at any time. But that's fine. We're not going to worry about that. We're not going to spend any more time worrying about that. We have to wait out this alarm. sees us. It'll be our little secret chat room. Alright, back down to the ground floor. There should be a guy, like, right on top of us, so I hope our invisibility doesn't run out super fast. Hopefully we can get away from him. Yeah, everyone shut up, I'm being stealthy. Yo, what's up, Doggy Sandwich? We're currently sneaking around a corporate building. You're not supposed to know about it. Keep it on the down low. Alright, so that's handled. We rescued the guy. How much money do we got? We still have enough money to... We still have enough money to get another passport. So we have to handle that. Our friends are still invisible. Let's get another passport. Gotta get this story rolling. There's not that much story to do in the game. If this game was condensed down into just the events that were necessary to complete it, you could probably beat this game in like half an hour. It's just the process of trying to do that requires you to get a lot of money to upgrade yourself, upgrade your gear. Alright, so we got another passport. We gotta go back into the woods. We gotta talk to Owlfeather again. Hopefully we don't get absolutely nuked by hellhounds while we're trying to do this. Oh, you know what? Switch to Ricky. Run around invisible, and there's less chance it'll happen. Ricky's gonna be the MVP for a while. Where we try to just sneak around everywhere. Still no luck, huh? I must insist you keep searching. I just know that Aragorn is alive and in need of help. What? I've freed your ungrateful brother! The station doors swing wide and Aragorn swaggers through, head held high. He speaks with arrogant dignity. I have returned, brother. The evil stain of Seattle was no match for me. This guy is talking shit like we didn't just have to step in and save him. His last few words quaver in his throat as he recognizes you. Yo, what's up, Sir Exel? Owlfeather quickly clasps Aragorn in a huge embrace, winking knowingly at you over his brother's shoulder. Brother, welcome back to our land. Make yourself comfortable in the back so I can finish biz here. That's what we're going to call it in the future. We're going to call it biz. You must forgive him. He is much too proud to admit defeat. I, however, am grateful for his return. The best man to aid you is my honored elder Spirit Eyes. He's wise in the way of things unseen. We're going to have to talk to this Spirit Eyes man several times. Go to the medicine lodge, talk to the shaman there. Tell him you wish to speak with our most wise one. All right. Gotta save our video game again, because it's definitely not safe out here. Death approaches at any moment. I believe the Spirit Eyes was back on Council Island. We're gonna go this way. Just put this back up is generally the thing to do. Yeah, imagine being born and named Spirit Eyes. It's so cool, I agree. We gotta get to... Where do we gotta go? We gotta go this way. Yeah. This is the Medicine Lodge. You weave your way towards the presiding shaman, chief running stream. Yeah, the AI's pathfinding sometimes gets lost, or stuck behind sofas, apparently. I wish to speak with your most wise one. I see. You'll find him outside the door to your left. The door was to our right. You can see we're on the right side of the building. That's fine. We're not going to worry about that. Here he is. This is who we're trying to see. Spirit Eyes. You come upon an ancient Amerindian sitting cross-legged near an open fire pit. Your breath catches in your throat as his eyes slide open, and he turns to face you. His eyes are bottomless black pits that seem to hold the knowledge of centuries, the deep sadness of racial injustices, and a wealth of human compassion. This is Spirit Eyes. How many uses of invisibility do you get? as many as we want. It doesn't cost anything. So we can just mash on that. Welcome, stranger. Sit and let me look at you. You carry a heavy burden and travel in a strange land. Enemies surround you and you seek help. Is that not true? It's absolutely true. I can and will help you, for your quest is noble to the spirit. It's definitely noble to seek revenge for our brother's killer. We're definitely on a vengeance quest. Apparently that is noble. We must seek the identity of your foe, for to know your opponent is half the battle. However, I will need you to assist me in acquiring this information. In order to learn the name of your enemy, I must perform a complex ritual. I will need 3 key ingredients, and the task I ask of you is to gather them. First, I must have the horn of a gargoyle removed by your own hand. Heed my warning, gargoyles are extremely tough and rarely attack alone. When you acquire this, return and I will tell you more. You got it. We gotta go kill a gargoyle, chat room. Where might a gargoyle be located? Yeah, this is a series of Spirit Eyes related fetch quests. Should be fine. This first one's not too bad. We gotta go to Redmond. There's a lot of abandoned buildings in this game. Buildings that just don't have any particular purpose. They're full of enemies, generally. This one over here has almost exclusively ghouls in it, but also sometimes gargoyles. So that's what we're looking for. We're gonna see if we find any gargoyles in here. And as soon as we kill one, we will, it'll drop its horn and then we can be on our merry way. We're probably also gonna need to run some more Shadowruns. Oh, looks like they're too busy aggroed on Joshua, so I can run around while Phantom shoots him to death. Hey, I'm okay with that. Oh shit, there's more! I'm under attack! No, leave me alone. Get him. Get him, Phantom. It's a good thing Phantom's here. Can't stress enough how valuable this man is. How many clips does he have, though? He still has 12. He's good. You can find a gargoyle on the Disney Channel. I haven't watched gargoyles in a hot minute. I also was not aware until fairly recently that there's a Gargoyles video game for the Genesis. We have got to check that out. We gotta play some more like old ass Disney games. If only so I have an excuse to play more Darkwing Duck. There's a gargoyle. Got him! Alright, we're out. Back to Spirit Eyes. Yeah, Spirit Eyes said they were extremely tough. He wasn't telling the whole truth. Gargoyles on Genesis is certainly a game. Oh, man. That is high praise around here. Alright, back to Spirit Eyes. Here we go. Well done, young warrior. The second item required is the pelt of a hellhound. These foul animals travel in packs, attacking lone travelers or defenseless groups. Remember, the pelt must be removed by your own hand. This'll be good. This'll be rich. It's time to go die. It is absolutely time to die. We're gonna die harder than no man has died before. How much karma do we have? We're sitting on some karma. We should probably spend some of it. Yeah, it's time to die hard. We're gonna die super hard. 500 new yen. We don't have money, though. We don't have money for a passport and the travel fee. So we should probably make some money real quick. Let's get some cash money. Get some karma while we're at it. Gotta go back to our boy, Mortimer Reed. The good news is now we can do a ton of different jobs. We don't have to just do, like, the deliveries. We don't have to do the, Matrix runs. We can do a whole bunch of shit. Looking for some work. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in the Redmond Barrens. Kill as many as possible, blah, blah, blah. 40 new yen per kill of a ghoul. Do we want to do that? We could. But I have a better idea. Let's keep rolling. Let's see what else we get. Go to Fuji Industrial Electronics in the Penumbra District. A package was taken from a courier of mine. Get the package, bring it back to me. Pays well. But there is a specific kind of run I want to show off. Yeah, these are all deliveries. Yo, what's up, Haita? Don't mind me, just re-rolling missions. Go see the Halloweeners in the Redmond Barrens. Contact there, we'll give you a package. Nah, we don't gotta do deliveries. Yeah, welcome to the gotcha portion of the stream. Community of ghouls. Tell you what, we can do this ghoul one because they just offered me 55 new yen per kill. I believe it is up to a maximum of 20 kills. So we'll be quite a bit richer after we do this. That's fine with me. Yo, what's up, Roman? Well, let's spend that karma we do have first. Let's see. Hold on. We got 7, so we would be able to... Well, Joshua in particular needs to raise his reputation. Reputation will need to be, I think, at 4. There's a building we need to get into later that requires us to have 4 reputation. We should probably start working on that. Phantom can just raise whatever the fuck. I don't really care. Alright, yeah. I got a plan. So let's raise this reputation by 1. We've still got 3 left over. We can, we could raise charisma with that, but we don't particularly need to. You should get... Phantom should probably get a 7th point in quickness. Because it raises movement and attack speed, and it increases combat and cyber combat success. So he'll be an even better decker. That is the maximum amount of quickness for an elf. For a human, this only goes up to 6, which is neat. Yeah, Soma. Wildly different video games. You should get more willpower. Alright. Phantom's got maximum quick, yeah. It's pretty good. Let's kill ourselves some ghouls, shall we? I think we have to kill like a minimum of 3 for the mission to count as over. But we can kill a maximum of 20. I don't know if we'll stick around to do that. We'll kill a bunch. 55 new yen per kill is a pretty sweet deal. Where is Phantom? Where is my son? There he is. Oh, no. Where are you going? Alright, pathfinding. Alright, so that's 2. Easy money. Easy skins, easy clap. Yeah, that's what happens, man. An easy way to avoid that being the case, though, is to pick the samurai, Joshua, at the start, not the shaman. There are some upsides to picking the shaman in that Joshua will have access to the magic menu, and he'll be able to cast spells and such, and Shaman Joshua also starts off with a ton of, like, lucrative shit that you can sell right away. But he's certainly not the best fighter of the bunch. Neither is the Decker. The Decker might be worse than the Shaman. Yes. Let's kill, like, one more group of them. Remember the shotgun being super good? It absolutely is. Shotgun's godlike. Yeah, Ricky's punching it, dudes, because his AI's not smart enough to know any better. Joshua's down. I think Phantom is also down, but we've got the med kits to not have to worry about it. Oh, he's down again. Sorry, Ricky's got this. Here we go. Equip this flame bolt. You'll roast him. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Never mind. Let's get everybody back up. Yeah. Played it on the SNES later in life. Yeah. There's definitely a massive difference between the two. We have played the SNES one once before, and I thoroughly enjoy that video game. I didn't bargain for these extra ghouls on the way out, but if they're gonna give them to me, I'll take it. Alright, cool. Let's go get paid. We gotta go, we gotta rest up as well. Everyone almost died in that process. Why am I at the jump house? The jump house is not where we took this job. How many companions are in this game? Probably somewhere around like 10. You have a lot of options. Pretty much any club in the game that you go to, there's a strong chance there will be somebody hireable there. These are just the two that we went with, because A, Ricky was, you know, really available at the start of the game, and B, we needed a decker. So that's why we took Phantom. But yeah, there's an absolute ton of them. Penumbra District, that's where our boy was. Let's get paid for this job. He owes us some creds. Still have this game, think you might play it? I strongly recommend it. Alright. That puts us at 1100. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we can afford a passport. We can get back into the wilderness. We can probably die trying to kill a hellhound. The shadowy image of a watcher, a phantasmal magical messenger, materializes in front of you. Come quickly, my master needs help. What do you think? Do we, is this man trustworthy? Do we tell him to slot off? Do we call him a frag face and just fuck off? Alright, slot off, frag face it is. This is horrible! Where's your compassion? The watcher vanishes. Well, there he goes. There are two possible options when those guys show up. Either A, it'll actually be somebody who's in trouble, and it'll lead you to like a group of enemies that you need to go beat up. Or that guy will be a vampire and he'll attack you. It's usually one of those two things. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can what did we do? What did we do already? We talked to Mortimer about Mako Socho earlier in the game. So that's handled. That was like the start of a completely different... That was the start of like a completely different quest line. We're kind of dipping our toes in multiple ones here. I'll tell you what we're missing. Here's what we're missing to really get the ball rolling with Joshua and Ricky. We need to upgrade their magic spells. We can see that we've got Mana Zap. Mana Zap happens to be one of the weaker spells in the game, so that's not great. And Ricky has like a fire spell that's also pretty weak. We won't have any problems anymore with those two if we can get their spells upgraded. That's going to require some money. How about we get that money real quick? I say real quick, but who knows how fast it'll be. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree, CT. Let's get some cash money. Although probably the best way to get that cash money is to take a job at the same time so you get karma for it on top of the money. How about we do that? That's the smarter thing to do. Yeah. Lone Star. Have we done anything illegal? Hey, Flick, I think this guy's packing. You got a permit for that illegal weapon? I'm actually not carrying any illegal weapons, so talking to them should be just fine. You admit that you must have misplaced the document. In haste, you offer an on-site fine of 500 new yen to take care of any further problems. Bastards. Hold on, what are we holding? Yeah, all we're holding is a... Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? It's because of this frag grenade. They slammed us because of that frag grenade. That's fine. Oh, back to the hot jams. This fucking song. I love this song so much. There's something so shittily good about it. It's hard to describe. Have you ever heard a jam? Have you ever heard a jam so bad it like wrapped around to being good? It like negatively overflows back into goodness. Yeah, that's the experience, Bluto. That's how it works. Most Genesis games is definitely a good portion of Genesis games have bad sound. I wouldn't say that's the case for all of them. A good portion, certainly. Can't deny. Yo, the Resident Evil Remaster basement theme. I should put on the other basement theme. I should just play that while we're hacking. I should put on the I should put that on right now. That's what I should do. Gotta pull up the jam. Yo, where's my mixer? Gotta open the mixer. Then we gotta... Resident? Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what we need. Yo, it's a Belmont legend. I hope you enjoy the tunes. It's very good. Yeah, we gotta trace and burn. This is a problem. It's moving pretty slow, though. Maybe it's fine. I don't know how much damage we're dealing to it, though. It's definitely not fine if it gets much farther to the right side of the screen. Alright, we got him. What is this from? This is from a Resident Evil Director's Cut. It's the, it's just the best song ever made. Why is the Buck Bumble theme song in my relateds after that? Why is Buck Bumble the next song that came up in the queue? Now we gotta listen to Buck Bumble. Alright, here we go.
What about now? It's time to rock with the
Perfect.
biggity back bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump.
We gotta play Buck Bumble soon, chat room.
To the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper.
Why haven't we played Buck Bumble yet?
Bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass.
Why haven't we? That's a good question. Why are we attacking a huge pencil sharpener? These are the kind of dangers you have to put up with in cyberspace in the 2050s. Alright, so the run is complete. Stock up on data before we leave. Get more money. And then we'll have to, we're gonna have to sell those grenades, too. We're gonna have to sell those grenades so Lone Star doesn't notice that we have them. There's good music to hack, too. I don't know why, but I feel it. How much room do we got? 38? We can only grab a small file. Hey, that's convenient. They just gave us one. Alright, let's get the hell out of there. Yeah, that's what peak hacking looks like, I agree. Let's sell those. 300, 1,200, 1,000. Alright, we got some money back. That's good. Yeah, 3,500. We can go and get paid for that as well. Because the data is completely separate to getting paid for the run. Oh, there goes the jams. Will I bring this back? Is that elite hacksaw Dino, please? I can't believe it. Can't believe you'd accuse me of such a thing. So I'm gonna be honest with you, chat room. Up to this point, we have, up to this point on Twitch, we have pretty much shied away from RPGs. The only other RPG I've really played to this point is, I guess, Kingsfield, which can be beaten in a single stream, and, the SNES Shadowrun, which is equally short. This game we might not be able to beat in a single stream, so we might have to come back to it. Although, I don't know how interesting people find these sort of games, so depending on how many people are interested, we may have to try and play more of these, because there are some RPGs I'd like to get to. I really want to play the Final Fantasy Legend games. I want to play Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2 specifically, and I also want to play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, because it's been a minute since I played any of those. So those might be a thing at some point. Yeah, Legend 2 is so good. I agree. Yeah, you're absolutely right, CT. We just gotta make sure that, we gotta make sure that we get there. How much money is that? That's 4K. So that should be enough to... Yeah, the Talon theme. Talon theme is worth the price of admission alone. Let's, we gotta buy some magic. That's what we gotta do. Lone Star's back! Alright, take your money. That's fine. Let's get rid of those grenades before they hit us any harder with these fees, with these fines. Except Sparkly, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Well, here's the thing. We also have to play Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, because while we were doing that basketball stream, a lot of people were like, Excuse me, streamer. When is Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden? So we've got to do that at some point, too. But that's fine. We can certainly do that. Get rid of these grenades you're holding. He was holding illegal grenades this entire time. It's edutainment. I'm so glad you called it edutainment. Let's briefly go to the, Oh, we gotta get back to Council Island. For two reasons. One, we need another passport. But also, there is a magic
Welcome
shop.
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Jump, Cliver, thank you for the follow. That's true, we can see his empty hand at all times. We need to, we gotta get a passport, but we also have to buy some new spells, because Joshua's magic is hot garbage. Ricky's magic is also hot garbage, but he is mostly here for the value of his invisibility spell. We don't really need him to fight much. What do you got? Oh, you got all the stealth magic. We don't need any of those. I don't think we need any of these. We definitely need we need like a good fire spell for Joshua. There are a couple other magic stores in the game. One of them is right next to the crime mall, so let's check that out. Yeah, that sounds correct. Back to the Barrens. That should be this away. I suppose we should also very quickly visit the Wanderer. This is a bar that frequents... this fairly quiet bar averages about one fight every 3 hours. That's a good statistic. There are two things in this bar. One of them is this dwarf decker. This is like the worst decker in the game. You can hire him, and he's got like 2 computer. He has like a 2 in his computer stats, so he can't deck very well at all. He's like the Ricky of decking. But also, there is... Here we go. This Mr. Johnson is obviously well-to-do. He's dressed to kill in a custom-tailored suit. The jewelry on his wrist appears worth more than you'll ever have. His personal bodyguard looks like something from a bad dream. Let me introduce myself. I'm Vigor. My friend here you can call Jarl, or Jarl, perhaps. My employer is funding me to see how lucrative this Mr. Johnson thing can be. With his generous financial support, my percentages tend to be better than most. And it's true. His missions pay better than most of the other runners in the game. The trade-off is his missions give you less karma. I take a real interest in making sure that the deals are well-financed. It's better for business in the long run. Anyway, we've seen him. We only came in here to say hi, because those two characters are very important. Not yet, but they will be. This is why we're here. Rhiannon's magic shop. A withered old crone with only 3 teeth in her mouth stands behind the counter. I've magic like you've never seen, boyo. Come closer, look at my wares. Called us boyo, I can't believe this. Yeah, this is what we want. We want the Flame Bolt spell, specifically. Large ball of fire, which causes a vicious burn. This'll be more effective than what we currently have. Magic, here we are. So we can ditch Mana Zap forever. We don't need it. Switch to Flame Bolt, and we'll be much better off. That's true. Look how he holds his keyboard. And Ricky can just keep doing what he's doing. I support him. He's not getting much done, but I support him nonetheless. We also need to... We also need another passport. Yeah, we can get the... Oh, shit! Yo, Dandy J with the raid! Thank you so much, Dandy J. If you're a fan of fighting games and somehow you don't know who Dandy J is, I cannot recommend enough checking out his YouTube channel. or his streams, preferably both. I love this man. Thank you so much, Dandy. Anyway, we gotta buy another passport. Here we go. Small problem, though. Now we got, like, no money. Alright. How are the shaman totem animals decided? Are they random per race or preset per character? In this particular game, you have to be a gator shaman. That is guaranteed. But in the Steam ones, for example, if you choose to be a shaman, you get to choose what your totem will be. And each totem has like different abilities unique to them. It's pretty cool. So now we're about to play the world's most dangerous game because we need to find some hellhounds and somehow we need to survive an encounter with them. Actually, maybe we should do this once we have medkits. Maybe that's a smarter idea so we can revive people. Let's do that first. Let's get some more money, buy some medkits. That way we can pick everybody up when they inevitably die. Back to the big rhino. See if he can give us another Matrix run. Not men, what do you mean? I've lost the plot. What's going on? What's going on in chat? No, we don't need an escort mission. We need a Matrix run. Sometimes it takes this guy a while. Here we go. Matrix run. Sometimes it can take him a while to give you the one you want because this particular Johnson has like 7 different kinds of missions he can give you. But that's fine. As you walk by, a man calls to you from a dark alleyway. Psst, I got 6 frag grenades for sale. Give them to you for 180 new yen. That's 30 a pop. What you say, chummer? What do you think? What do you think, chat room? Do we want to buy these illegal frag grenades? Absolutely not. That was a trick question. 2 things can happen when the grenade salesman shows up. You restarted your computer and the stream booted up instantly. Yeah, 2 things can happen when you 2 things can happen when the grenade salesman shows up. Either A, you actually buy grenades from him, which I guess is fine. Grenades are bad in this game, so generally you don't want to bother with that. Or the grenade dealer turns out to be undercover Lone Star, and they just bust you right there. So it seems like a lose-lose scenario to me. Yeah, we could have attacked him.
Passcode rejected.
Don't you dare reject my passcode.
Passcode accepted.
Thank you. Yo, here's the CPU. If we can get into this CPU, then we'll be able to get some good money on the way out.
Passcode rejected.
Yeah, it sounds correct. That thing's moving pretty damn quick, though. I don't know about this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hit this thing. Oh, okay, we can hit it. Not very well, though. Chances are, eventually this thing's gonna trigger an alert on us. That is the last thing we want, because every time an alert goes off, first of all, there's a couple layers to alerts. Right now, there's no alert. It'll kick into passive alert.
Active alert.
Or that can happen, I suppose. We can run into a tar pit. Wait a minute, this is the same one from before then, where it does this, and then we eventually just broke our way into it because they had no attacks that they could do. So this is the same system from before then. Didn't we We made a ton of money when we did this, didn't we? I feel like we came out of this one filthy rich. It was a while ago. Okay, yeah, this is the one? Sick. So this is where they had us go for this Matrix run, then. That's great, that means we can get a ton of money. Yeah, funded our magic training and other stuff. I know what we can do. I know what we can do to ensure that we beat this video game today. There are exactly 2 side quests in this game, chat room. One side quest is an absurdly long, like, goose egg hunt, right? In the Matrix. You have to go around to all these, like, high-powered Matrix systems, slowly collecting clues from each of them until you have, like, a password that sends you to one super powerful Matrix system, like the strongest one in the game, and then you end up getting a ton of money out of it, and you get a congratulatory note from Sega of America saying thank you for having done this side quest. But that's not the one we're here for. There is a second optional mission. There is a second side quest that can get you the best Shadowrunner in the game. He was one of Michael's friends before Michael died. And I think the smartest thing we can do at this juncture is to recruit that man.
Rejected.
Oh, he's super OP. It's not even fair how good he is. And since we crashed that CPU to unlock every door in the game, it shouldn't be too much of a problem to get to him, to do the things we need to do to get him. We would have to run around in the woods again, but I have that all mapped out. We'd be able to find him without too much trouble. I'm glad this thing has not triggered an alert yet, because we need to break into this to get access to all that cash money. We don't hack computers by drowning them in Pepsi. I wish we did. That should be how it's done. I hope that brands like Pepsi are still around in the cyberpunk future. I hope there's like a crazy 2050s cyberpunk version of Pepsi. I hope there's like Neo Pepsi.
Passive alert.
Alright, kicked it into passive alert. There we go. We're in. Oh, we gotta get out. Let's cancel that alert. Let's cancel this alert so that we can steal data in peace. That's what Shadowrun's missing. It's missing all the, like, future equivalents of current-day brands. Time to fail canceling the alert. Oh yeah, it's true. You can, trying to cancel the alert can sometimes fail if your computer's not high enough. It's entirely possible. Whoops. No, we don't want to leave. We're still stealing. Here we go. How much room do we got? We got 88. Oh, we can take anything. Give me anything. Yes! I'm out. This was the... Wait a minute. Am I on a run right now? This is the run info. Data store management files. So this is not even the right... This isn't even the right data store. You know what that means? Do you know what that means, chat room? That means that we can leave right now, not having completed the mission, and we can go right back into that same system because that's the mission tied to, or that's the system tied to this current mission. So we can keep milking this one system all goddamn day if we want to. We currently have access to infinite money. 400, 400, 800, 1500, 2000. All right. We didn't make nearly as much as we did that first time, but that's good money nonetheless. I'm okay with that. I'm pretty excited with what we just made. Yeah, we can milk the shit out of this system right now. Let's do that. Let's do that one more time.
Passcode
Yeah.
accepted.
Put me back in.
Passcode rejected.
How dare you?
Passcode accepted.
Thank you. And keep in mind, we're doing all of this with the default cyber deck. There are a ton of cyber decks in the game. There's probably like 7 or 8 of them. All of them with different stats. All of them that can be upgraded. And there's all these programs. You can see that we have 5 slots for programs. We're currently only bothering with Deception and Attack. Usually you can beat the game with just these 2, but there's a ton of them.
Passcode accepted.
Every single aspect of this video game, you have so many options. That's the thing to keep in mind. There are so many ways to play this video game that you'll never have to have the same run twice. And I believe that is the appeal. Unfortunately, we're back here again. Because we've been here before, we can actually see its health bar on the right side of the screen. So we can get a sense of how long it would take to break into this. Yeah, the Fairlight Excalibur is pretty sick. Oh, we're starting to miss a lot.
Passive alert.
Now it's on passive alert. Whenever the system goes into passive alert, the ice in that system, that is the thing we're currently fighting against, gets slightly stronger.
Active.
So it becomes slightly harder to hit. So this is probably going to take a little bit longer than it would have had we not started missing just now. But that's fine. We know that we're completely safe, because there is nothing dangerous behind that barrier. Then we can get another fat stack of money on the way out of here, and then we'll probably be good. Yeah, it's crazy robust. They somehow they managed to get all these systems and mechanics, and they got all these giant maps. Somehow they got all of it onto a cartridge. It's very impressive, I think. Very ambitious game. You didn't often see games this ambitious back then. Unfortunately, because of that, there are a lot of bugs in the game. We've abused a couple of them already. But if that allows us to show off if that allows us to show the game off in its entirety in a single stream, I will gladly do so. I feel like we haven't hit this barrier in a while. This is when it pays off to upgrade your attack and deception programs. So we currently have an attack level 3 program. We're trying to fight a level 5 barrier. That's why we keep missing as often as we do. But we don't have to hit it too many more times, I don't think. It was most of the way dead. hear noise outside my window. Thankfully, it's not as bad as it was during the Golden Axe stream. Whatever the hell that thumping was. We never got to the bottom of what that thumping was. Have I played Phantasy Star 4? Yes! Not on stream. We'll definitely get to that on stream. Don't you worry about that. Big fan of that game. One of my favorite Genesis games, I would say. Really hot jams, too. I would probably say Phantasy Star 2 has the better soundtrack. But Phantasy Star 4's got the better gameplay. And then I don't know what came in between Phantasy Stars 2 and 4. Presumably there was a third game. Presumably there was a third one. I've never played it. It could be that they just jumped from 2 to 4. Let me in. Let me in! Oh, okay. We just have to shout and then we land hits. That's the tech. One more hit ought to do it, I would say. It's only got that much health. Unless we roll really badly on a damaging hit, it is possible to hit it and still not do that much, because there's two separate rolls, right? You roll for a chance to hit, and then you roll again to deal damage once you actually hit it. But I guess we'll find out once we actually get in there. Whenever that's gonna be. Welcome to the stream where we shoot lightning at a frisbee for a long time. I'm your host, Dino, please. I hope everybody's having a chill. Hope everybody's having a chill Wednesday. I'm having a chill time. I do enjoy these kind of streams, though, where we're not playing like 1,000 games in the same stream. We just kind of pick a thing to chill with. Big fan of that. We played Snake's Revenge last stream. Granted, that was a singular video game, and I just said that I enjoy these kind of streams where we play a singular video game, but I gotta say, Snake's Revenge might have aged me by 10 years. I feel like I got about 10 years older playing that game. Oh, I mean, the game went as smoothly as it could have, I would say. It was the fear of the bottomless pits in that game. Instilled the fear in me early on, and then they resurfaced a lot later on in the game. There was a major fear of loss of progress. Okay, that was the inspiration for the fear in Snake Eater. It was Snake's Revenge. Now, this thing has not been nearly as problematic as the other one thus far, but that's probably because there's still no alert. This barrier is still at level 3. If it successfully ups the alert level, that barrier will level up. It'll be level 4 during a passive alert, level 5 during an active alert. That's one of the reasons why you want to make sure you don't trigger alerts as often as you can. You want to keep that shit nice and steady. Nice and safe with no alert. Do we ever get to recruit the lady on the cover with the cutoffs? I don't think any of these characters on the box art, which, by the way, that's not even like... They didn't even make, like, box art for the game. This is the Shadowrun 2nd edition, like, cover art for the tabletop game. They just used it for this. Let's erase one of these so we can have room for 5 files.
Passive alert.
Why did I do this? This isn't what I wanted. Get me out. Retreat. Yeah. Let's cancel that alert. And by the way, none of the characters on this box art seem to make any sense. The fucking... You have who... Hold on, let me pull up the full one. You've got a lady with, like... She's conjuring a spell of some sort. The lady with the cutoffs, she's got, like a spell that she's conjuring with her left hand, but she's got a shotgun in the other. For some reason, she's going, like, sorcery and shotguns together. That doesn't sound correct to me. You've got the guy on the right with the headband and the tattoos, who I would assume is, like, Native American, perhaps. Which I would assume means he would be a strong mage, but he's got 2 Uzis. It's strange. But that's one of the appeals of Shadowrun, is there's so many ways to build your character. Some of them are better than others. But you've got the option to do whatever you want.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Murky Space, thank you for the follow. And the one with the hacking trode. They got hand razors in their hand, the person who's hacking. Their hand razors are deployed while they're hacking for some reason. That's fine. It's very strange. We only have room for a 20... We only have room for a very tiny file. Let's see if we can find one. Yeah, they got hand razors in their hand. You see the little claw on their left hand? You see the little Wolverine claw coming out of their hand? Or perhaps those are spurs. Those are the 2 different kinds of melee cyberware. Oh, we got kicked out. We got kicked out with 4 files, but that's fine. See if we can't sell them for anything. 1,200, 2,000. Okay, good enough for me. So we're not gonna bother completing. We're not gonna bother completing that mission. We don't even need to worry about that shit. We can leave that mission sitting there forever, and we'll always have access to that system to milk for money. So I think we're at the point of the game where we don't need to worry about those random shadow runs anymore. We can probably get by doing the quests and shit. I think that's the way to go here. Although the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna heal up first and foremost. Joshua needs medical attention. A steaming mug of soykaf would be just whiz about now. We gotta take Joshua to a hospital. He's dying. Yeah, the orc taxi driver is pretty good. There is a way to cut down on taxi fare in this game. Here we go. 100% medical attention. If you make friends with the orcs, there's like a leader of the orcs, like a Lone Star boss, because the orcs are all Lone Star in this game, I believe. You can get an item from like the leader of the orcs, and it'll negate all taxi fare. You won't have to pay for taxi fare anymore. It's not super necessary to beat the game, but it can help you in the long run. All right. We're gonna go side questing. We're gonna go get the best character in the game, I think. And that requires us to get another passport. We gotta go trekking in the jungle. Oh, I need to make sure I have my, I gotta make sure I got my map open. We're gonna need the map for this shit. Definitely gotta pull up a ye old map from, like, 2014. And then I blow this up. Let me blow this up on my screen over here. Alright, sick! Did I buy the passport? I think I gotta buy the passport. Save the game. I would like to purchase a passport. Thankfully, somehow we are still a law-abiding citizen. Somehow we still don't have a warrant out for our arrest. We've been good little boys and girls today. Save again, because we might just get jumped by hellhounds at any moment. We're gonna make a run here. We're gonna make a run for a very specific destination. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. A small band of elves stop to chat. A pretty female shaman offers to try out her newly learned healing magics on you. Hesitantly, you agree, but when she's done, you feel much better. What a nice lady. What a gal, what a gal. Yeah, what a save. Sometimes, rarely, granted, but sometimes the random events will work in your favor. It's not often. It's definitely not often. It's not quite time for Hellhounds. We're going to make sure we are well equipped for the incoming Hellhound battle we're going to have to partake in. And for that, we're looking for a very specific house out here in the middle of fucking nowhere. That's what we're looking for. Should be this away. Yeah. You enter a large, dim building of Amerindian design. This is a completely optional room we're in, with a completely optional house. A young shaman approaches warily. I'm sorry, but this medicine lodge is only open to the local tribes. I hate to be rude, but you'll have to leave. Resignedly, you begin to turn, but a flurry of movement catches your eye. A younger Amerindian runs up to the shaman, but his wide eyes never leave your face. He's excitedly waving something in his hand and pointing to you with the other. Garg, he looks just like the one in this hollow. So for some reason they have a picture of us. The shaman looks as if he wants to backhand the youth into the next stage of magic. He's gonna slap the shit out of this kid. He manages to capture the wildly waving hollow and takes a closer look. His anger slowly turns to surprise. Why, I do believe you're correct. He was about to backhand this kid for no reason. He holds the hollow for you to see. A bust shot of Michael grins at you from the card. Emotion clogs your throat as you rip the hollow picks from his grasp. Where did you get this? Tell me now! There's a strange electricity in the air as you realize that you are about to become shaman toast. You quickly apologize for your outburst and the tension subsides. The shaman watches you for an eternity while he weighs infinite decisions. Follow me. Then he takes us to the back of the room. Do you know this man? The huge Amerindian lying here, so cybered you could barely see the rise and fall of his shallow breathing. Tattered metal, tangled wires, and exposed circuit litter his damaged body. You instantly recognize him as your brother's best friend. So this is Stark. He's currently in the process of dying, but he is Michael's best friend back when he was alive. And he is the best Shadowrunner in the game. Small problem, he's dying. We have to fix that. One of our tribe members found him in the wilderness like this. As you may see, there were a few bite marks on him, but the creatures of the forest prefer meat over metal. This is also how our magic works. We can only heal the flesh. He's beyond our help. Our magics may have been able to keep him alive this long, but he dies a little more with each setting of the sun. We're quite isolated here, and to move him without technical assistance would surely kill him. If you could fetch help, he may yet live. Otherwise, he'll join his ancestors here in this lodge among his brothers. All right. So we got a dying boy here. We gotta make him less dying. And I believe the thing we have to do is, I'm pretty sure we have to go back to Seattle General Hospital. We gotta talk to Dr. Haversheen, who we ended up at very early in the game when we got absolutely destroyed by the Red Raku strike team. Yeah, we gotta talk to that doc. The hair on your back, the hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Maybe we should duck for cover. You hide and see a small band of elf warriors continue past. All right. Sick. We dodged an encounter. Oh no, there's another one. Duck for cover. All right. We dodged another one. Actually, you know what would, what'll prevent these from happening? Yeah, I can't recommend this game enough, Claws of Steel. If we have our boy Ricky in the lead, we have him do invisibility on himself, we should prevent these encounters from happening as often. We can probably dodge most of the encounters by having Ricky sneak his way across the screen. This will not prevent enemy spawns, to my knowledge. Or maybe it does. I don't think it does, though. But at the very least, it'll stop these random encounters from scaring the shit out of me. So we gotta get back. We gotta get back to town. Where are we going? We gotta get to downtown Seattle. We gotta talk to the doc! I can't even begin to describe how worth it this is gonna be. This is gonna be the character that wins the game for us. If we get this man, if we obtain this gentleman, the game is over. He can blast his way through the rest of it by himself. He's that good. You enter Seattle General Hospital. A woman with the name Dr. Haverstein stitched on her smocks, filling out forms behind the desk. I feel like we already said hi to her before. Why are we having this introduction again? Let's do this again. I showed her the Michael Hollow pics. She's already seen it. What was Michael's relation with Stark? Yeah. I found Stark, but he's in real bad shape. Stark? Alive? Where is he? What's happened to him? You quickly explain how he's barely alive. Oh, thanks for coming out, Astralaxis. Have a good day. You explain how he's barely alive in the wilderness and why you couldn't move him. She grabs her medical bag and commandeers a crash wagon. Within the hour, you have Stark at the hospital. She works fast. After a long examination, Ivana meets with you. We have him on life support, but he was in such bad shape for so long it's taken a deadly toll. Stark's heart is failing rapidly. Preliminary tests show that, because of his heavily cybered body, a transplanted heart has very little chance of success. But there is still hope. Hope in the form of your abilities as a Shadowrunner. It's a good thing we've proven ourselves to this point. Up to this point, we've definitely proven ourselves as competent, surviving Shadowrunners. We have just so powerful so far, we've proven ourselves to be. I'll do whatever it takes, legal or not, to save Stark. I understand that, but it is still not an easy thing for me to ask. My contacts in the medical world tell me that Fuchi has just completed a prototype cyber heart. That heart would be strong enough to power Stark's body. It's being stored in the Fuchi building in the Penumbra district, awaiting clearance orders from Japan. If you can get your hands on that heart before it ships, we stand a good chance of saving Stark. So we have to steal a prototype heart from a mega corporation building so that we can save our boy with it. There are two upsides to this. One, we obtain Stark. Yeah, overnight hearts from Japan. That's just a thing. That's just a thing that happens. Now, if we do this, we can get Stark as a Shadowrunner. The main thing to note about Stark is, other than just him being, like, the best character in the game, he also hires... You can hire him permanently for free, because he's a friend of your brother. We don't even need to worry about Lone Star anymore. We're not holding illegal... We're not holding anything illegal. We're good. Oh, that's not good. Roast him! Oh, wow, he's dead. That's a good spell. Joshua can fight things. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's a good thing we've hacked every door. This would be a problem otherwise. Yeah, he super died. He melted. Back to Ricky. Back to the Ricky show. Back to the Ricky show. Here we go. See how this goes. I seem to recall them putting the heart on the same floor every time. I don't think this is random. You enter Fuji just prior to their closing. The receptionist seems to have left early today. You smile at your good fortune and slip into the office area. Now to find that cyber heart. Oh yeah, Ricky's great. I got nothing bad to say about Ricky. We need to make sure we're relatively hidden when we cast that spell. So we're gonna keep taking detours while we recast it. I think the heart's always on the 3rd or the 4th floor. I think it's always one of these. I think it's the same floor every time. I don't remember which it is. But we need to, we just need to keep opening the safes in here. One of these safes will have the heart in it. We don't have to worry about the door, so that's good. We find 4 scatter grenades. We're gonna need to sell these before Lone Star fucking slams us with a fine for them. Or maybe those are legal, I don't remember. Inside the safe, you find the prototype Cyber Heart. You hope Stark can hang on long enough to use it. Alright, let's get out of here. I didn't expect that to go so smoothly. Let's get the hell out of here. I expected that to be much more of a problem than it was. We correctly guessed the 3rd floor. Very thankful for that. Yeah, not even a single camera. How's Shadowrun going? We're about to get the game-breaking character. We're about to get the character that makes the game a breeze. So, back to the dock. Yeah, we're about to get the boy, who actually just has Joshua's sprite. It's like exactly the same sprite Joshua has. Where am I going? This is, this ain't it. This is it. Here we go. I don't know what that was. No. Hospital's down here. Yeah. You have the heart! You're amazing, Joshua. She rains kisses all over your cheeks and lips, then quickly composes herself, taking the package. That's a very strange thing to do. When I walk in with a experimental heart, I'll get him into OR right away. You return much later to check on Stark. Joshua, the heart works just whiz! It works just whiz. Chat room. 2 whiz, in fact. Stark was in recovery scant hours before he just got up and walked right out of here like one of those Trivid stars. Said he had too much to do to lay around in a hospital. He did say, though, that if you needed to find him, he'd eventually be at Underground 93 in Puyallup Barrens. Let's go say hi to our boy, shall we? We are going to have to say goodbye to somebody, though. We're probably going to... Who do we get rid of? Do we get rid of Phantom? We need Phantom to make money for us, and yet at the same time, we need... Yeah, I wish we could say goodbye to Joshua. That's who I'd pick if I had the option, I assure you. We need to make room for, we need to make room for this guy. Let's get rid of, shit. Let's get rid of Ricky for now. We'll get rid of Ricky for now, because we're not going in any corp buildings at the moment. Yeah, time to learn invisibility on Joshua. That would be the smart thing to do, I agree. Maybe we don't need Ricky as long as we get that. The problem is, Ricky was a rat shaman, so he had like a passive bonus to his invisibility spell. But maybe if we level up invisibility enough on Joshua, we won't have to worry about it. This is the club, yeah? I think this is Underground 93. Underground 93 is known as the wildest bar in the sprawl. Troll Bouncer screens the clientele and tosses anyone who gives him lip. Oh my god, we gotta pay to get in. There he is. Look at that exact same sprite as Joshua. Hell yeah. Stark is here sharpening his cyber razors. Joshua! Any news of Michael's murderers? However I can help, I will. What's your story, chummer? I was raised in the Amerindian lands, and I've spent many years as a tribal warrior. Yeah, the bouncer! I love my Amerindian heritage and will allow nothing to mar it. When I heard strangers were entering our land for some unknown purpose, I went to the city to dig up some clues. It was there I met your brother. We became fast friends, and in the end, he was a blood brother. Good. So now we've got the boy. We've got the best boy, in fact. If we look at his statistics, we can, let's give you, here's a glimpse of Joshua's stats. 3, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. They're all over the place. Stark, on the other hand, let's take a look at this. We've got 5, 6, 5, although these are being increased via cyberware to 8, 7, and 6. 6, 5. He's got 3 charisma. He's got 6 firearms. He's got 5 biotech. He's good with everything. I think he's got enough reputation to get us into that club. He's got 5 melee combat. He can do whatever we want him to do. He's holding all this shit. He's just holding so much shit. Anyway. Things are going to go a lot smoother with Stark on the team. Safe to say. The rep might have to be on Joshua, yeah. Yeah, he has the bare minimum essence. He has 0.1 essence. He is barely a human being. He is as close to a machine as you can get. Yeah, we have to get rid of these grenades. Let's get rid of these illegal grenades ASAP. To the crime mall. Although I think the SMG he's carrying is also illegal. He's holding some smart goggles, which will increase his, Oh, he's got a fully decked out SMG, though. It's got all the mods on it. Does that mean he doesn't have a cyber link? Hold on, let me check his, cyberware. He's got cyber eyes, he's got cyber eyes, he's got spurs, he's got 3 stacks of durable plating. That's why he's got 8 body. Okay, so that's why he's holding that. Understood. Yeah, that's why we had to get a cyber heart for him. Because if we gave him a regular heart, it wouldn't be nearly as good. We're gonna buy this shotgun for him. We're gonna buy the Allegiance shotgun. It is the strongest weapon in the game, and he's just gonna hold on to that for safekeeping. We're gonna go back to Council. We're gonna go to Council Island. We're gonna buy invisibility for Joshua. Don't trust the police with that big gun in our pocket. Here's the thing. It's definitely true that we're holding some very illegal firearms. However, Stark is so fucking powerful that he can gun down the cops, and it's just not gonna matter. What am I doing? No, I need a passport. Yeah, we got money. Yeah, we need clout power. Here we go. Passport get back into the woods, because now it is finally time to hunt down some hellhounds. And by that I mean run around like an idiot until we stumble across some hellhounds. And then probably everybody dies except Stark. He should probably equip this, though. How many clips do you got? You got 10? Okay. He should probably equip this shotgun for now. Yes, Stark is now sponsored by Fuji Electronics itself. I would imagine during a speedrun that this is like the speedrun killer, yeah? Unless there's some like RNG manipulation you can do to make hellhounds show up. A tattooed man in a loincloth and buskins approaches. You look lost. If you seek the Amerindian village or the Shinshirak, I can lead you there. Sadly, I do not need to be in either of those places right now. Stark has a boot up jingle. I hope that's true. Oh shit! Everyone's dead. Even Stark died. Every single character died. Yeah, hellhounds are still a problem. Understood. Load game. Yeah, we found him, alright. Stark can probably run Doom. I enjoy that it's giving us the Redmond Barons theme song right now. maybe we should be running around as Stark so we can start blasting as soon as we are given the chance. This is probably as good a time as any to mention that there is a bit of a fatal flaw with cyberware in this game, in the form of a bug. So, typically when you get the dermal plating, which Stark has 3 stacks of. Oh, hellhounds. Hold on, though. Let me kill him. All right, we did it. Let's get them back up. Let's get the boys back up. And let's get the hell out of this jungle. Get me out. Get me the fuck out. Alright. The hard part's over, I think. So, typically when you get dermal plating, what it's supposed to do is raise your body, which essentially gives you more HP, or it gives you more defense, or both. I don't remember exactly what. But it makes you generally harder to kill. That is the intention. For some reason, if you have dermal plating equipped and then you unequip your weapon, like if you decide to fist fight, which some characters are capable of doing because they have like cyberware that makes them fight better hand to hand. If you have that specific cyberware equipped while fist fighting, usually you just die in one hit. There's some kind of bug attached to the dermal plating that makes you just die to everything when you don't have a weapon equipped. I don't know what that's about. I stumbled across that one day and I was not pleased to make that discovery. Hey sir, I got your hellhound. The final task is at hand. Return with the living scale of a feathered serpent. The feather must be given freely, not taken from the dragon to be of use. Return with this final item and we will learn your opponent's name. Alright. We gotta get a dragon scale, chat room. Where the hell are we gonna find a dragon? Oh, you know what? We should buy invisibility real quick. Let's buy this invisibility. Here we are. Yes, invisibility, please. Yeah, by running through a whole hell of a lot of caves. This is currently a stealth mission. Are we gonna have to deal with a dragon? You bet your ass we are. We need another passport. I keep going to the terminal trying to buy passports from terminals when that is not, in fact, how this game works. There is a reason we're doing this quest line first, and it's because we have to take a lot of trips into the wilderness, and we've already mentioned this several times, but you gotta make sure you don't have a criminal record so that it's easier to get there. Some of the quest lines in this game... Joshua's dead. It's a good thing we save frequently, I suppose. We cannot save in combat. I guess Stark will just deal with it. Some of the quest lines in this game will end up giving you a criminal record just by doing them. And that's obviously not what we want. So we're doing this one first, so that by the time we have to go back, it won't matter anymore. Yeah, he just gets shot and died. Here we go. Time to find that dragon. This is gonna be a long ass walk. Joshua. Thank you. I know, you don't get a moment to breathe in this game. Uh-oh. I don't think Joshua's too good. I don't think Joshua's good at casting this. Only sometimes it works. Alright, here we go. If only we could kick Joshua for Stark. I wish we could just have 3 Starks running around. That would be optimal, I think. Just have the full Stark squad. Oh no. No, you don't see me. No, you don't see me, though. I'm invisible, though. Shit! Alright, we got him. Nice work, team! Team? You good? You guys good? Are you? Good as new. Good as new. Duck for cover. It's a good thing we got these med kits, I suppose. Let's save again. Yeah, this game has big bury me with my money energy. Because this game revolves around dying and money. It does revolve around those two things. Going through a series of caves. The cave systems in this game are so labyrinthine that I was motivated to map them out in the first place. Save again. Frequent saves, that's where we live. A group of young Amerindian boys are scouring the terrain in search of something. One warrior looks up. We're looking for an arrowhead. Let's help them. You search with the young warrior. Soon you find a large, dull animal scale on the ground. A dragon scale! I heard there was a dragon around here somewhere. Sadly, this does not complete our objective for us as much as I wish it would. This is much better than a stupid arrowhead. Since you found it first, I'll offer you 100 new yen for it. Alright. Alright, we're making that money. I feel pretty good about that. No, we need to be this way. Uh-oh, where's Joshua? Alright, we're gonna stay with Stark. We're gonna stay with Stark on this screen, apparently. Joshua's probably stuck on a bush somewhere. That's fine. He's probably stuck way at the start of the screen somewhere. The pathfinding is flawless. I gotta say. Is absolutely flawless. Wait a second. I think I took a wrong turn. Indeed I have. Alright. That's fine. That's totally fine. You can do it, Josh. I believe in you. There we go. You know what this game nails? This game nails the premise of... This game nails the premise of, like, you're just a new guy, right? You're just this guy who shows up, and you gotta save your brother. You've never been Shadowrunning before. Hellhounds bound into the clearing and attack! That's not good. Alright, we're gonna have to load our game. This game nails the idea that you're just some jobber somewhere. Oh, you know what? We can use the fact that Joshua got stuck on some shit. We can use that. Because we need to be over here anyway. Yeah. This is where we need to be anyway. That's okay with me. Because Joshua is, like... He starts off so bad. He needs so much karma. He would need so much karma to finally, like, be good. And there's so many Shadowrunners that you can just hire that are better than you. They just start better. They'll always be better. Unless you put a lot of time, effort, money, and karma into Joshua. So they really nail that concept of you're just a guy. You're just this new guy who doesn't know what he's doing. You can do it, Josh. I believe in you. My belief's not enough. Alright, cool. We have to move a ton of screens in this direction. Was your brother one hell of a Shadowrunner? Yeah, I believe so. You don't really get that impression, though, because the only thing that you see is him dying at the start of the game. As soon as we get here... Yeah, you come upon a Renraku strike team lurking around the cave. Kill them quickly before they slot this operation all to Drek! They unholster their weapons and come at you. Welcome back to the Stark Show. Yeah, seems correct. That's how we know we're in the right room. When the Renraku strike team shows up. Oh yeah, he's so good, dude. He's easily the best character. The only thing you need to keep you gotta keep in mind how many clips he's holding, because the shotgun, while the shotgun is absurdly powerful, it can only hold 5 shots per clip. So you gotta make sure you have him topped off on clips as often as you can. Entering this antechamber, you see a Renraku strike team attempting to kill a feathered serpent. Knowing the evil that Renraku seems to breed, you join sides with the dragon and quickly finish them off. With the last of the Renraku strike team dealt with, you find yourself face to face with the feathered serpent. Is the music only supposed to be playing in the right side? Yeah, the audio is a little strange in this game. Some of the sound effects only are in the left ear, some of the music's only in the right. It's very strange. As you stand wondering what it will do next, an ethereal voice fills your head. I thank you, human, for assisting me. It seems the Renraku Corporation has it in for my kind. They now most likely have it in for you also. Yeah, Genesis is very weird. But tell me, how did you happen to come here? We're in the middle of fucking nowhere. How'd you show up, Joshua? Before you answer, remember, you deal with a dragon. Now, if we try to press the A button and say that we're just in the neighborhood, we're given a but thou must situation where no matter how many times we press A, we cannot proceed until we press B. Well, we need a feathered scale to avenge my brother's death. The feathered serpent gazes at you for what seems like an eternity. Honesty is so rare in humans. Understand it is appreciated, even by non-humans. I would be glad to help with such a small task. I feel, however, that it is not enough. What exactly did you have in mind? I owe my life to you. He probably doesn't owe his life to us. I'll be honest. Renraku strike team, he could probably handle that. He's a dragon. I owe my life to you, and I sense you have many trials ahead of you. One of these trials I doubt you will survive. Thus I will bond myself to protect you in your quest for the truth. Know that I will appear only once to aid you, and only when that situation is dire enough for my intervention. My name is Licortrix, and now we are bound. Fare thee well, human, until fate brings us together again. And then he just leaves. He gives us a dragon scale and he fucking dips. I guess we'll see him later. Fair enough. Yeah, we Drakengard now. We made a fucking mind link with the dragon. We cut a deal with him, which you're not supposed to do. You're never supposed to cut a deal with a dragon. But, you know, I guess we did. That's one of the rules of Shadowrun. Watch your back, shoot straight, geek the mage, never cut a deal with a dragon. Those are the basic laws of Shadowrun. We just did one of those things because we're stupid. Have I ever played a game called Evolution Worlds? You're talking about the the GameCube RPG, I think. I think it was for like the GameCube or something. Is that correct? Yeah, I've seen it. I've never played it. I've seen it though. Let's get out of this cave, shall we? All right. Sunlight. Feels pretty good. This is a dead end. Why have I ventured in this direction? You take a hiding position and wait. You barely make out a humanoid form whose color changes with the surrounding terrain. The Bandersnatch walks on, unaware of you. Forgive my ignorance, but why no dragon deals? Generally... Oh shit, hold on. Hellhounds bound into the clearing and attack! Alright, we're back at it again. Back in fucking Hellhound Town. Alright, we're good. Everyone's dead again. Get them back up. This is the 1 HP run. Here we go. Save the game. What was I saying? Dragons. Yeah, dragons rule the world in Shadowrun. They're all absurdly powerful creatures that generally own all the top tier corporations. They're all absurdly rich. They have all the power, all the money. And they usually know a lot more than they're telling. So usually when you try to cut a deal with one, somehow that deal is going to end up screwing you over. So you don't want to do that. Yeah, Shadowrun Dragonfall is a good example of that. That game revolves around a few dragons. An armed elven guard stops you at the gate. Hold it, round ear! Wow, that seems like racism. We're getting called round ear. Is this the Fallout equivalent of like smooth skin? This land is no longer UCAS. Yeah, the dragons are all CEOs in in Shadowrun. Most of them are CEOs. This land is no longer UCAS. UCAS is the United Canadian American States because the US and Canada just like fused into one super country in Shadowrun. It belongs to the Shinshirak elves and is governed by our tribal elders. You, Sirah, are not a tribe member, so take your leave. May I speak with the tribal elders? I will show you to the Lodge of the Elders. I think this is, let me scroll up a bit. I think this is like one of the other quest lines that we're just dipping our toes in here. The guard takes you to the lodge and slips inside. Within moments, he's escorted back out the door by elven guards burly, even for human standards. He appears visibly shaken. It appears the elders are in council on other matters. I think it would be in our best interest for you to come back later. If you wish, I could call one of our cops off patrol to fly you back to the highway. Yes, please! Fly me back to the highway. Thank you. Freedom. Alright, we gotta get back to Spirit Eyes. Yes, we do. Oh, is there another line on the screen? Uh-oh. This game's falling apart at the seams. This game is going to explode by the time we're done with it. We keep seeing... we keep seeing, like, very slight glitches every now and then, visually. I hope the game just doesn't flat-out crash on us at some point. That's a very real possibility. This game has some technical problems every so often. Okay. It's time to conclude this quest line by talking to Spirit Eyes again. You've completed your tasks, young warrior. Rest while I call upon the spirits. In return for the gifts you've provided, they will guide me to the answer you seek. Spirit Eyes is soon set up for the ritual with the items you have provided. You watch spellbound as he begins. Evil walks the land. It's more powerful than I expected and dedicated to the pursuit of power. This is the true face of your enemy, and his name is Thon. So here's who set up Michael's death right here. Oh, that's a good sound effect. Yeah, that's some good percussion. So yeah, this guy Thon is, Thon killed your brother, and he has linked himself to you. I sense he's already begun shaping the events of your life from afar. His lust for power is boundless. You must stop him. Cool. We know the villain now. We've been playing this game for about 4 hours, and we've just now identified the villain. That's fine, we're not going to worry about it. I'll tell you what that did for us, though. We should have a bunch of karma now. It should have given us a bunch of karma. 12, 9... Well, Stark's only got 4, but he doesn't need any. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, sweet, great. Now, we can proceed with other things. Let's do some of these other quest lines. Yeah, there's nothing about Thon up to this point. There's really not. It's weird. I don't think we have that much money. I think we're kind of broke. We might have to do another Matrix run, which is fine with me, I suppose. Hold on, let me take a look at what I have written down here. Whoop. Open the menu so we don't die. We've already asked Mortimer Reed about Mako Socho a while back. We have to go to Club Penumbra, that's right. We never went into Club Penumbra. That's a thing that we have to do, but we have to make sure we have enough reputation to go in there. Yeah, Club Penumbra is just slapping right now. Everyone needs medical attention, but that's fine. I guess we can see if Stark can get in. You need 4 reputation to gain access to Club Penumbra. That is mandatory for the completion of the video game. But, actually, maybe we can hold off on that, because I think we have to go back into the woods for the other thing. So maybe we should do that first. I think maybe that's a smart idea. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's the thing we need to do. Okay. What game is this? We're playing Shadowrun for the Genesis. It's pretty sick, strong, recommend. We'd be able to get this up to 3, but not up to 4, because it costs 6 just to get it to 3. We can give Phantom some more body. We can give him 2 points of body. Stark, it doesn't really matter. He's too much of a god. I think we have to sit on Joshua's karma. I think we have to sit on that. As much as I don't want to, I think we have to. We're also gonna need a little bit more money. So let's go hacking one more time. We need some more money for a few things. One, we have to heal everybody, because as you can see, everybody is very near death right now. Everyone's really close to death. So we gotta fix that. We also need to... Where is the transition? It is lower than this. Oh wait, no, this is the... Right, okay. We were already on the correct screen, it was just in the corner of the screen. Everybody's got to get healed up, but we also need to buy more clips for people. We're probably going to need to buy some med kits, but we also just need the money so that we can take more trips into the wilderness, which requires a passport and a cab fare. And to do any of this, we're going to need more money. So back in we go.
Accepted.
Can I have a reserve roster in this game? I believe it's just the 3 people you have at any given time. If you have to dismiss somebody and you hire them back later, they'll have the same like stats and they'll have the same gear that they had before. So if we have to go back and get Ricky at any point, it won't be a problem.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Chanko, thank you for the follow. Like, if we gotta go back and get Ricky 1, it'll be super cheap, so that won't be a problem. And he'll have all his stat gains. He'll have all the stuff we left him with, which admittedly wasn't a whole lot. But he'll at least have his stat gains. He'll have his souped up invisibility spell. We'd be able to abuse that if we need to. Now we're back in Frisbee hell. Now, as long as we'll be able to get some good damage on him up until the alerts start. Because that barrier is still at level 3, and it's not going to go up until we trigger an alert somehow. Like if one of those probes get to the end of the screen and it decides to trigger that alert. Or if we fail to use the attack command. Sometimes you can roll a critical failure and you can't even, like, use the program that you selected. That'll trip the alert right away as well. But until that point, it'll be easier to hit this thing. So hopefully we can just kill it before it levels up at all. That'd be ideal. That has not been the case at any point so far today, though. The Matrix would be more exciting if it was just Space Harrier. I agree. But I feel like they wanted to make it true to the... I feel like they wanted to make it true to the pen and paper by giving it some aspect of, like, an invisible dice roll system. Which they have. They certainly have. There's a lot of factors that play into whether or not your cyber attacks work or not. It takes into account your quickness and your, like, intelligence stats. It takes into account what cyber deck you have, what upgrades you've bought for it. It takes into account the strength of the defenses you're fighting against. It takes into account what level program you're using. There's so much happening. All being calculated all at once when you make one single attack. Does it take into account how much Pepsi you had to drink? Probably. That's where we've been slacking. All those times we missed, it's because we have not consumed enough Pepsi.
Passive alert.
There's the passive alert. But until it starts the active alert, it's still not too bad.
Active alert.
Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see if we can take this thing out before it takes us out. That particular type
Welcome
of
to the
defense is...
fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yogachi, thank you for the follow. That particular type of defense is called a blaster, and it's one of the few types of ice that can attack you. It's hitting us a lot more than we're hitting it, though. It'll probably dump us out of the system. But it's not too much of a problem, because we can always go right back in, because we currently have a Shadowrun that sends us right here. We could use the healing program, but it definitely doesn't work that well. As much as I would like it to. Alright, yeah, we got booted. That's not a problem. It can't keep us out forever.
Rejected. Rejected.
Shit! Our MPCP chips are fried. Get them fixed. Alright, let's get that fixed real quick. Back to the crime mall. We gotta fix the thing. Megan, you want to play some Netrunner again? That's what I'm hoping, Turbo Dog. That's the market we're trying to corner. How do I fix this? I don't remember. That would be... Where is that located? Deck response, that's not it. Oh, this is the one, I think. MPCP repair, yeah. We have to fix it. Because we got our MPCP fucking roasted by that plaster. That's gonna set us back a few hundred new yen, but it's not too bad. Completely cybering yourself out. Get a 10,000 new yen deck just to avoid paying porn fees. That's the tech right there. That's definitely the tech.
Passcode accepted.
Passcode accepted. It's not going to be accepted for very long, I have a feeling.
Passcode rejected.
How dare you?
Passcode accepted.
Alright, so we have completed the... We completed the David Owlfeather part of the story.
Passcode accepted.
We very briefly started the Mako Socho one, which is... He was the guy in charge of that strike team that shot us up at the start of the game. One of the storylines revolves around getting revenge on those guys. And, the other one has to do with Caleb Brightmore, the questionable Mr. Johnson that Michael and Tabitha were using that they got that job from. That's probably the one we'll do next, because the one with the one where we got to go up against the Renraku strike teams. That'll be. That's one of the ones that gives you a criminal record. So we'll want to make sure that by the time we take that on, that we have already gotten all the use out of going into the wilderness as we can. So we'll just want to get all the wilderness stuff out of the way first, and then it'll be fine. Yeah, the Dirty Johnson. All right. Now let's see if we can't break into that data store this time. It kind of revolves around being able to land attacks and hoping that when one of those probes does reach the end of the screen, that it does not trip an alert. But that is largely not up to us.
Passive alert.
Shit. Don't you do it. Alright, cool. It's probably fine if we stay on passive alert. We can probably still handle it on passive. Once we get to active alert, that's when it starts attacking us. And that's when it's like a race against the clock, because it's a lot better at hitting us than we are at hitting it. Do they get better evasion when alerted? Yes, they do. They get better everything, because the entire ice levels up. The entire intrusion countermeasure gets better. It looks like it's most of the way dead, though. So we're possibly at the point where if we do trigger an active alert, we can probably just...
Active alert.
Well, it looks like we only need to hit it like one more time. And we gotta see if we can hit it again. And if we have to, we'll just jack out before it kills us. In theory. Because we don't know how much damage it's capable of doing. Quite a lot from the looks of it. Let's try another attack. Ah, shit. Alright. New plan. We're gonna have to load our game. Yeah, the data store is very tanky. Up to this point, though, we've had a... Up to this point, we've been able to do that. We've been able to do it pretty handily up to this point. Handily is not the right word, but
Accepted.
we've been able to succeed at it up to this point. Now we're having trouble with it. Yeah, we were fighting a giant dice.
Rejected. Passcode rejected.
Accept my passcode.
Passcode accepted.
Thank you. But yeah, that's how computer defenses are going to look in the future. They're going to look like this. They're going to look like giant triangles with
Accepted.
like lumps on them, like a weird pyramid with lumps on it. Or my personal favorite, the weird like hexagon with Saturn rings. This is how computer defenses all look. I'll tell you what I'm a big fan of. Fictional depictions of cyberspace from back in the day. They really thought cyberspace looked like this. They had so much hope for the future back in the day. Specifically in the 80s, I would say. Or maybe even earlier than that, like the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Depictions of what the future might look like back then, they were so hopeful. They thought we'd have all this cool shit. We don't have any of it. Now we're getting there. remember the OS from Jurassic Park? Yeah. They thought everyone would be wired directly into cyberspace. We have really good phones though, I suppose. None of them seem to have predicted the smartphone.
Alert.
How dare you? How dare you make me trip that alert? But this is the CPU, so it's not gonna matter anyway. This thing can't attack us beyond this point, so all we have to do is break in, we can cancel the alert, and we'll be on our way. Remember that time they tried to make Shadowrun wireless? I like all that shit. Big fan. Big fan of those concepts of mass transit that feature exposed whirling propellers of death. Yeah, we gotta get back to that. We gotta make some of those. They didn't care about safety. They definitely didn't care about safety. Yeah, like the Arrow Wagon. What a beast the Arrow Wagon is. Alright, we're in. Let's cancel that alert immediately. Sick! What is this data store? Well, this is the one that'll finish the mission for us, so I guess we can't go here. We want to make sure that we always have this mission available. Which means we're not allowed to go after the other data store, or else we'll complete it.
Passive.
Ah,
Alert.
shit. Now we're getting really bad luck on the, we're getting really bad luck on this barrier, though. It could be that the best way to handle this is to buy more medkits and just stay, like, really low health. Because as long as they're up, it's fine, really. It's not super necessary for them to be all the way healed, it's just necessary for them to be alive, because if we ever leave a screen with a dead party member on the screen, they will leave, unless it's Joshua, I guess. Like, they'll leave our party and we have to go rehire them. For Stark, that's not a problem, because Stark we can hire for free permanently. Phantom, on the other hand, if we accidentally leave a screen while Phantom's dead, we'll have to hire him all over again, and that shit was expensive. So it's very important to always have medkits on us so that we can pick people up. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, though. I see you. I see you scheming on that active alert. Alright. One or two more of these, and we should be good. Alright. We triggered the alert, but we killed him immediately. So that's good. Now we can cancel that alert, hope that it doesn't kick us out in the process, and then we can get that cash money. Cancel alert, please. Thank you. Alright. Let's make this cash money.
Cancel.
Whoop. Transfer data. Here we go. Remember Uber and other companies building giant drones as taxis? That's gonna be good. What could possibly go wrong there? I feel like that's gonna be great. And yet, I must admit, all my favorite fictional depictions of the future are like really advanced shitholes like Shadowrun, where it's advanced, right? But the world is bad. Like, the world is really dystopian and shitty. I must admit, I've always been a fan of those more. So, you know, when the 2050s roll around, if this isn't how it is, I'm gonna be pissed.
Active. Alert.
What did we get? 4 files? I think we're good. I think we can leave. Hold on. View. Okay. Yeah. Let's jack out. Let's sell those. They presented the Hyundai SA1 this year. I'm definitely. Oh, hot damn! There was a 4K in there. Woo! Yo, 9,000. We're rich. Save the game. All right. That'll keep us going for quite some time, I think. Hi, Lone Star. Uh-oh. It's a good thing we just saved. Lone Star's pissed. Ah, shit! Alright, you got me. You got me, fair enough. It's definitely not safe out here. Remember earlier when I said that Stark can just destroy Lone Star? I failed to take into account that he might have one hit point at the time. Here's the hospital. Let's get everybody back on their feet. Yeah. Medical attention, baby. We're in there. Leave the hospital. And then we have to go to whatever club Caleb Brightmore's in. I think it's this one. Icarus Descending is a high-class restaurant in the elven part of downtown. You've heard many times how culturally biased the management is towards humans, something only a prestigious establishment can get away with. Isn't that a real currency symbol? Yeah, it's New Yen, which is, just based on yen. New Yen is our channel points, too, because I'm a big fan of Shadowrun. We got New Yen in here. I'd like to go in, please. How's it feel to have friends in high places? Hurry up and go on in. You're scaring away the good folk who belong there. Wow. I feel unloved in this bar. Oh, you know why we just got in? It's because we got Phantom. In the dark booth, you see a well-dressed elf. 2 bodyguards flank him. They seem ready to spring into action at a moment's notice. I'm Caleb Brightmore. I know you're looking for me, and sad to say, I also know why. I'm truly sorry about your brother's death. He was a good friend. Was he, though? Apparently, he only met you, once. Ours is a dangerous business. Too dangerous of late. Michael's mission was to seek out a specific cave for an interested party. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. They were warned of the dangers in traveling through the wilderness, but ambushes aren't part of your typical forest. His team was traveling on restricted lands when they were killed. As a result, the scene of the crime was closed to me. I believe the official cause was listed as death from superior firepower. That's true, it looked like they got gunned the fuck down. As to who's behind all this, again, I know very little. I was only the agent in his final contract. I received my orders from an elf named Frosty, who in turn took orders from someone else. Alas, nothing ever is as simple as it appears. I've been unable to learn more about her despite repeated attempts. As my reputation is not to bite the hand that feeds me, I would suggest you seek her out. I know she spends a lot of time in the Puyallup Barrens, so you might seek her out there. Alright, we've got a destination. Here we go. Have I taken a break? I'm sorry, I'm not taking questions at this time. A flustered woman passes by you. No, we don't need to participate in this event. I think this is the place. Ahead of you is a man lying on the street. He seems to be hurt badly. The guy looks to you like he needs medical attention. Let's help him. You run over and administer first aid to the wounded man. His injuries are severe, but he'll live. Thank you for saving me. Please, take this as payment. We just made $150. I feel pretty good about it. The more important question is, has Dino stayed hydrated? I got me some stream juice. Right next to me. We're good. You are greeted by elves carrying submachine guns. Is this the right place? I think I got the wrong house. There's some very angry elves in here. I don't think you have any business here, do you, chummer? Thinking over how quickly they could cut you to ribbons, you agree that you don't have any reason to be here and quickly leave. I think that's for the best. Let's get the hell out of there. I think this is the place. Terraslar City Inn. This is where Tabitha was earlier. Apparently Frosty is also here. I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. I haven't seen her in a couple of days, but that's not too unusual. If you're in a hurry, you might try the Shinshirak lands, south of the Amerindian village. Story is, she went through some harrowing ritual to become a tribal member. Alright, back into the woods we go. We need another passport. God damn it. The ride never ends. I think some of those people were innocent. That could be a problem. Let's find out if they still let us get a passport. Let's see if there is now a warrant for our arrest for what we've just done. Alright, cool. We're still in. We're still in, baby! I'm almost positive we just killed an innocent man. I'm almost positive somebody in that gunfight was innocent. I don't know who it was. Somebody in there didn't deserve what just happened. Alright, back into the woods. Save the game. It's never safe out here. Where are we going exactly? We need to... Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's just how life is. Sometimes, I mean, who among us has not gunned down an innocent man before? Honestly, happens to the best of us. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Alright, cool. I was 100% certain a bunch of hellhounds are about to attack us again. Thankfully, we don't need to worry about that this time. Oh, never mind. I've spoken way too soon. I've spoken too soon, chat room. Alright. Alright, Phantom's dead again. He's just fucking dead, boys. It's okay, he's back up. Never safe. This is the least safe video game. Never seen a less safe video game. And this should take us back outside. Alright. I know where I'm located. I can't believe it. The overarching map of the wilderness as a whole consists of 4 giant outdoor screens like we have here, and like 30 caves that are all connected to each other. Oh good, more hellhounds. Might have to load our game after this one. Uh-oh. Shit. This is how you know you're playing a Western-made RPG, when you have to start save scumming it. There's a lot of that. A lot of that in Western-made RPGs. It's at an all-time high in this game. Mostly due to hellhounds. They're easily the most dangerous enemy in the game, and while you're out here in the wilderness, they're awfully fond of throwing them at you. But that's fine. We will persevere. This is where we need to be. This is the Shinshirak. May I speak with the tribal elders? Let's try this again. The elven elders grant your request for an audience and assemble quickly in the lodge. Lady Gillian Morningsong presides over the council and listens as you relate your search for your brother's killers. She frowns when you ask her to tell you of Frosty's involvement. You would have us trust you, but these are such difficult times. You come from a great distance and you say your need is great. We are willing to accept that testimony if you prove worthy. I'm seeing a theme here. Will you agree to be tested? Excellent. Although we may not see into your heart, we can see in its reflection. We can then judge if you are worthy to be a friend of the Shinshirak and learn its secrets. You must undergo the ritual of binding. The ritual has 3 parts. Once again, I'm seeing a theme here. If you complete them all, you will have proven yourself to us and will become a member of the tribe. Only then can we tell you what you wish to know. First is the trial of friendship. Take this bundle to the Amerindian village. Deliver it unto the hands of Red Buffalo Woman. Thus you will prove your friendship. You got it, Chief. Only after you answer these questions 3. That's correct. He can take us back to the start of the wilderness. That'll save us some amount of time. It'll cost 1,000 smackers, but that's fine. I'm willing to take that time save because we've got the money for it. Red Buffalo Woman should be in here. A lone Amerindian woman is knitting here. She looks up at you and introduces herself as Red Buffalo Woman. Thank you, elf friend. Please deliver my gift to Lady Gillian. Good luck on your journey. All right, back into the caves we go. That was quick. Sadly, there is not a swift way back over to where they were. That's not completely true. There are ways to get there faster, but they cost money because everything in this game costs money. As money we don't got. You can do it, Josh. Thank you. I've completely forgotten about the invisibility spell, because Joshua's not very good at it. Would be nice to get it up, though, in this cave. Because we could get assaulted at any waking moment. Death is very sudden in Shadowrun for the Genesis. Much more sudden than it would be in, like, the SNES game or any of the Steam ones. There was also that, like, Xbox 360 Shadowrun. It was like a team-based shooter. That was weird. It was fun, though. I remember enjoying it. Very strange game, though. Very strange pick for, like, a shooter. Very strange choice of IP for that style of video game. Thought Shadowrun would be a good setting for a crime sandbox. That's kind of what they went with here, if I'm being honest. This is such an open world game. Alright, we did the thing. You present Lady Gillian with Red Buffalo Woman's return offering. Thank you, Joshua. With the delivery of this package, you've completed the first test of the ritual. Next is the trial of fellowship. Long has Eileen Two Fists been away from us. She left 2 years ago to seek her fortune in the sprawl, but no one has seen her since. Return Eileen to us. By this you will prove your fellowship. Alright. We gotta go find somebody. We're definitely at the part of the game where, the story definitely speeds up. Why is she called Eileen Two Fists? It's because she's a fist fighter. She's just Punch Girl. She's very good at it. We need to talk to Caleb again, see if Caleb knows where Eileen Two Fists might be. Now, as we are doing this, we are accumulating more karma. We might be able to get Joshua the reputation he needs for the other shit. Yo, Caleb! Where's she at, though? Looking for information. Ever hear of Eileen Two Fists? Eileen? She's doing serious time from a botched run against Ares. She got set up by some of her buddies that to take the fall while they got rich. She's on a cot somewhere in Hollywood Correctional. Alright, shit, she's in jail! We gotta bust her out of jail! Gotta bust her out of Hollywood Correctional Facility. That is back at the start of the game in Redmond Barrens. That should be right this away. Hollywood should be right here. Yeah. Save the game. Probably switch to Stark here as well. This is the entrance to the Hollywood Correctional Facility, home to a large number of criminals and scum of the city. A security guard toting an SMG meets you at the gate. What are you, a tourist? Leave this facility immediately. We can open fire on the guard post, and it's easily the best way to get in. But this is another dice roll, where if you don't roll well enough, you don't get in. You open fire on the guards. Your shots miss the mark, and soon the guards are returning fire. So this is what happens when you roll bad. Ah, shit. It's a good thing we saved. If we roll well enough, it'll let us in. I don't know how this exact roll is determined. I don't know if it depends on like your protagonist stats or whoever happens to be selected at the time. It's not super duper clear. Alright, we got him. Let's try that again. We missed again. Now, we are at the point where there's so many corpses on the screen that if we miss again, it shouldn't spawn any more people. You kill the first guard, and he slumps over the controls that open the gate. You dash into the prison with the other guards hot on your trail. Alright, we're in. They got Stark. Now, let's get Stark back up. We need Stark to do all the work. We need him to do all the work. Here we go. Now, Eileen, if I'm not mistaken, is always in the exact same... Oh. You don't think anything strange about me being... Okay. I guess he's fine with us being out and about. Eileen is always in the exact same cell, as I recall. I think she's always in the top left cell. Yeah, there she is. Eileen gracefully leaps into a cat-like fighting stance as you enter. You briefly explain your involvement with the Shinshirak and your purpose for being here. She smiles and reaches under her cot, pulling out a crude but workable homemade pistol. Love that prison shop class! She points to the ventilation duct in the hallway. Help me with this grate. I've got a few scores to settle. Between the two of you, the grate is dismantled in record time. Thanks, chum. When I get out of here, I have some biz to discuss with Gunderson, so if you want my help, I'll be at the jump house in Redmond. She scurries into the duct, which is too small for your bulk. Looks like you'll have to risk the front door again. Alright, back out the way we came. Not too difficult of a prison break. Not much to it. Hey. Yeah, fat asses. Yeah, we took out the most competent guards. They were all outside. They front-loaded all the good guards. I know, right? The prison is strangely, like, lacking bodies, right? While I've got this time, I suppose I should heal up. Joshua has enough sorcery to actually use this spell now. He's still not very good at it, but that's fine. That seems fine. Now we need to, that should have given us more karma. Joshua has 18! So I think we have to get back to the... We gotta get back to the goddamn Shinshirak in the fucking woods again. This... I think this is like the last time we gotta be here. Or hold on, let me see a second here. Let me take a look-see at what I got. Alright, cool. Yeah, back into the woods we go. And by that, of course, I mean back to Council Island to buy a passport. Oh, fuck! I was about to save my game. There's already, like, a giant Wendigo on the screen. Alright, he's dead. Save the game. Here we go. Passport. Always with the passports. Yeah, now he's Wendigo, and miraculously, we still have no criminal record. Despite the fact that we just broke literally into prison to break out a prisoner. Hopefully, this is the last time we gotta bother with these caves. Because hot damn, is it busy work making this trek over and over. Where did go Wendigo? It's a mystery. We'll never find the body. The body just fucking vaporizes. We don't even need to look at our map over there at this point. We've made this trek so many times. I got this shit down. This is the game's primary way of getting money out of you. They would make you either buy passports over and over to make a lot of trips here. You'd think you would just be able to buy one passport and you're good, but they only last for one visit. So you have to keep buying a passport over and over. And that costs 500 new yen plus 100 for the taxi ride. So that'd be 600 per visit. There's another way to do this that you can do regardless of your criminal standing. There's another way to get here if you do have a criminal record, but that's even more expensive. Yeah, we found them another dragon scale. We got our cab fare back. Yes! Yeah, let me in. Let's speak to the tribal elders again. The elders assemble and Lady Gillian steps forward. We've received word that all is well with Eileen. We are very gracious. But there is the last part of the ritual to complete. Thirdly, will you promise to aid, defend, and respect the Shinshirak, both the land and the people, for the rest of your days? Simply answer yes. Thereby you will prove your faithfulness. What if we said no here, though? What if we... what if we said no? What would happen? Your answer pleases Lady Gillian. She leads you outside where an initiation ceremony has begun. The entire elf tribe of Shinshirak has assembled outside. They hush as Lady Gillian begins. This individual, known as Joshua, has proven himself worthy to be called a friend of the Shinshirak. We grant him honorary status in our tribe. May Alicia, our first chief, watch over Joshua as he watches over the actions of all the tribe. So I guess we have declared we've sworn allegiance to this group of people out of necessity, not out of really wanting to. Now that you are an honorary member of the tribe, I can answer your questions. What can you tell me about Alicia? He was the first chief of our tribe. His ideals are what all members of the Shinshirak attempt to achieve. That's some good stream juice. Keep your voice lubricated when you play games that require you to talk a lot. His known deeds are recorded as object lessons, and his life is an example to all elves. You would do well to study him. What do you know about someone named Thon? Little is known of this disgusting individual, except that he's taken a great interest in the Shinshirak. His purposes cannot be benign, but as of yet we cannot fathom his true intent. We only know his two toads, Vigor and Jarl. There are those names from before. Have been desecrating our land for over a month now. Those are those two Mr. Johnsons from back in the Barrens. The ones that give you more money but less karma. Turns out they're in cahoots with the bad guy this whole time. We have gathered that Thon is a powerful fighter, but he's intelligent enough to let others do the fighting for him whenever possible. This also appears to be true with his bidding. So finally, we tell them that we're looking for an elf named Frosty. Jane Foster. She's the student of one of the most powerful and secretive elves in Seattle. She came to Seattle under mysterious circumstances and has worked with her patron ever since. I believe that this character, Jane Foster, is like super duper powerful in the Shadowrun lore. I think she's in all kinds of the novels and shit. She's a very important character. There she is. She looks omnipotent. There's a definite edge to her features of one who has seen and done things unspeakable. However, her attitude is calm, her words warm. Joshua, it's good to finally meet you after hearing so much about your exploits. All of the secondhand stories do you no justice. You have shown remarkable tenacity, skill, and ability. I like how Joshua's reaction to that is just, thanks, chum. Yeah, Frosty the Snowman. I just hope you have the talent to finish the task you so rashly started. Yeah, you're a living legend. Thanks, pal. What do you know about Thon? Thon is more and less than he seems, but I think that information should come from my master. To be honest, however, I'm amazed you've stood against him as long as you have. And we can ask why Renraku is involved. This is the final plot line that we have not done yet. As with most megacorps, Renraku's mostly interested in profit. Somehow they got hooked up with Thon and his goons. They think they can profit from whatever Thon is up to. Thon has other plans and seeks to burn the bridge to Renraku. Oh, we asked about Michael. I contacted Caleb Brightmore for a few runners, and he chose your brother as well as the others. I deeply apologize for your loss. I had no way of knowing Thon and his cronies had set an ambush. My master is Harlequin. Look at this clown-ass clown. It was he who asked me to find a team to go into the Salishi. Although some say he's crazy, he has a plan and the ability to see it carried out. Harlequin is another super-duper powerful character in the Shadowrun lore. Harlequin seeks to end Thon's presence in this world, but I have said all I can on that subject. I think it's time you talk with Harlequin. You can find him in the Puyallup Barrens at the Terraslar Garden Apartments. Actually, no, we can't do that. We can't go there yet because we have not completed the third and final storyline. So, we've got to go handle this Renraku business, and then we can beat the video game. So let's handle that, shall we? I gotta scroll up a bit. I gotta scroll up a little bit. Here we go. I think we need to... We're gonna see something real quick. We have a character with 5 reputation on us. To get into Club Penumbra, it is mandatory to have 4 reputation. I guess we're about to find out whether or not it has to be Joshua. That's not Club Penumbra. I don't think that's it either. Where is Club Penumbra? It's on this screen somewhere. That's the Lone Star headquarters. That's not where we want to be. Harlequin's the best evidence this world's firmly planted in 80s aesthetic. I agree. I completely agree. Where is this club? Oh, here it is. Let's have Stark selected. We have Stark as our lead character. He has 5 reputation, so in theory, it would let us in. If it does not let us in, that means it's gotta be Joshua. I'd like to go in. The doorman's smile fades when you ask to enter. We serve an exclusive clientele here at Club Penumbra. Please come back when you are more well-known to our patrons. A wall-mounted auto gun swivels at you. It seems like a good idea to leave. Shit. Alright. I get the message. I understand. You're not a fan of me. I'm not a fan of you. I understand. Let's rest up then, because we have a lot of karma. We're sitting on a fuck ton of karma. We're about to spend it. We gotta get Josh the reputation he needs. And we need to just kind of spend the rest of it, because we're sitting on a lot. Sitting on a whole lot of karma. There should be somewhere to rest in here. Here we go. Yeah, just eat the auto gun. Steaming mug of soykaf would be just whiz about now. I couldn't agree more. Reputation points. Bam! Alright. Joshua has the clout. Clout acquired. Maximum clout. We'll never need more clout than that. Get him some more body while we're at it. You can... What do you need? Give you a point in pistols. And then Stark really doesn't need a goddamn thing. But we'll give him a 7th point in shotguns. Just for giggles. Oh, you know what? We're probably gonna need some, we're gonna need to buy some clips. I think we're running low on clips at this point. That being said, I think we're allowed in here now. That's not it. I've already forgotten where the club was. Is this club? Club Penumbra. Here we are. I'll have to check your cred stick. Cost 75 new yen to get in here. I can't believe this shit. Once inside, you inquire about Mako. This is the guy who set up that ambush at the start of the game. The bartender points out a young Oriental man sitting alone at a table. As you approach, Mako slowly glances up at you with distaste. Suddenly, his eyes widen in horror. Just as suddenly, you realize he's now looking behind you. Screaming lead explodes from the front of the club. You hear Mako cry out in pain as he dives for the floor. You turn to face a Renraku strike team, looking like they're gunning for Mako as much as you. Alright, we're in danger. Ah, shit. We're out of bullets. Alright, trade some of your clips to... Yeah, they just pop up all over the place. We gotta get Stark back up, and we need to... Well, we gotta get Phantom and Stark back up. We need to transfer the clips to him. We probably should have handled this before we went in hindsight. But that's fine. Alright. Oh, he's down again. Yeah. Just get us through this fight, Stark. That's all we gotta do. Alright, good. On the floor, Mako lies unconscious in a pool of blood. You rudely waken him from his crimson slumber and he immediately begins to whine. I'll tell you whatever you want, but you need to get me to a doctor first. Get me patched and I'll tell you anything. I'm just a company man. I follow orders, that's all. Oh, we only have one choice here. Talk now and bleed later, fragger! I want to know what happened to my brother. Well, he said fragger with the hard R, though. That's fucked up. Mako winces at your onslaught. My orders were to track the runners and report on their activities. My team just lost them in the forest just before they were killed. Renraku had nothing to do with their death, so we wanted them alive. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? The Mr. Johnson of your brother's team was an elf named Caleb Brightmore, but I'm sure he was taking orders from another. He deals exclusively with big-time Shadowrunning talent. He hangs out at Icarus Descending. We've already met the guy. We already did a whole bunch of shit for the guy. I was the project director for Operation Thon, searching the caves and forests for clues to some sort of tomb. Before you ask, I don't know what Thon means. Your brother's team became a top priority after they were hired by Caleb to do the same. We hoped they could lead us to something. After the team was killed, Renraku spent more time following up on the situation. They even upped the resources to find out who killed them and why. I was immediately cut from the project after the forest incident, so I don't know anything after that. Renraku replaced me with a new project director. His name is Ito Ogami. He flew out here a couple days after the forest fiasco. He's most likely staying at a local hotel. I hear he's a real nasty customer. If you want to stay alive, don't mess with him. Now please, get me to a hospital. I need medical care or I'll die. Oh shit. Joshua's got a whole ass paragraph. Listen, that was a Renraku strike team that perforated you, and they'll surely find you in a hospital. Besides, I've seen people survive much worse than that scratch. Mako looks quite pale, but manages to give you a venomous glare. You shake your head in disgust and leave him to his own recourse. We're just gonna leave him bleeding out on the ground, I guess. Fuck him. That feels correct. I feel like he's probably fine. We don't need to worry about that. We definitely have to buy ammo. We have an ammo problem. So let's do that. Buy some ammo right quick. Yeah, drowning has never felt so good. That's a good quote. Gun clips! This is a good sound effect. I am so sorry, chat room. Alright. Probably get some med kits while we're at it. Where to next? We have to go after Ito Ogami. That is back in, that's back in downtown Seattle, I think. That's where we just were. We had to take a quick detour. We gotta get to one of the hotels here. I think this is the Space Needle, I think. Should be right around here somewhere. We're looking for some kind of hotel in here. I don't think it's this, though. This should be the Space Needle right in front of us, because we're in Seattle, of course. You enter Seattle's famous landmark, the Space Needle. It's a popular tourist attraction, but if you've seen one steel and glass structure, you've seen them all. True. There's a club in here, but sadly there's no Mr. Johnson's. There's a Shadowrunner you can get here, but we're not super duper concerned with him. This is where we're headed. Oh no, Mr. Ogami just left for his meeting. His private car was headed for Matchsticks. If you hurry, you might just make it. It tells us that, like, we need to really, like, chase after this guy, but Matchsticks is right here, directly below the place we were just at. This is Matchstick, a high-class nightclub that caters to the corporate clientele of downtown Seattle. A well-built and dressed human guards the door, checking IDs and cred sticks. We've been here before, though. You push your way into the club. Ito and a group of corporate types are having a meeting around a large table. Ito sees the deadly intent in your eyes and calls warning to the others. The suits scramble from the booth, fumbling amateurishly for their guns. Ito produces an Uzi, expertly handling its bulk as well as the others move to his defense. Even though you just wanted Ito, it seems these guys are looking for death by association. Cool. Cool, we get to kill more guys. Ah, shit. It's a good thing we brought more medkits.
Shut him out.
Yep. Get everybody back up. Oh, he's down again. Looks like he needs better armor. I don't know what armor he's got, but I think we need to replace it. He's got a good body stat, but he's not too sturdy otherwise. Yeah, it's a good thing he's well dressed. There we go. Ito's leaden body and numerous papers lie scattered about. Being a soft mark for opportunity, you grab all you can. Look at this fucking pixel art. It's so scattered about when they have like these special graphics, but they all look really good. We found a hollow pix of Michael and a heavily cybered Amerindian. I wonder who that could be. The hollow's composition suggests it was shot without their notice. A date and time stamp on the lower corner reveal it was taken on the morning before Michael's death. The hollow pix labeled crime scene. This shows the scene where Michael and his team was ambushed. No survivors is written across the bottom. Subject Stark spent most of his time away from the group preparing for the run on his own. Once underway, he was most at ease in the woods. However, he was constantly on edge, as if he knew something was wrong. Subject Vagor was extremely hard to follow, as he is expert at covering his trail. Appears to work for Thon, tracking leads and confirming information. Suspected to be a top aide, but this is unconfirmed at present. Amidst the papers, you find a Renraku Corp issue cred stick with a balance of 10,000 new yen. You quickly download the money to your cred stick before Renraku can issue a hold on the funds. We just got paid, chat room. The last item is a passcode for Ito's personal computer system written on a scrap of paper. Not a good thing as far as security is concerned, but a lucky break for you. How about we go spend that money?
Shut him.
Like, immediately. I think that's a good idea. The password's definitely 12345. It's gotta be. I'd buy that. I can definitely believe that. Wait, what is his armor, though? Oh, he just has a duster. Yeah, that explains it. He's got really bad armor. We never upgraded his armor. That explains why he's just getting killed by shit. Back to the crime mall. It must be noted that once we trigger that cutscene, the two Johnsons at that store, the two Johnsons at that bar, Vigor and Jarl, they disappear from the game. At this point, you would not be able to take runs from them anymore. We need to... Gotta upgrade Stark's armor. Sell item. You know what? We don't need this SMG. We're never gonna use it. We don't need this armor either. And we don't need the smart goggles because the Allegiance shotgun cannot use a smart link. Sick! We just made a bunch of money! We could shell out for this super good armor and make Stark really good. I think maybe this is the plan. This is probably the way to go. And yet at the same time, we still need to make sure we have enough money for like medkits and shit. But I think we'll do it anyway. Let's get this really good armor for Stark. Yes. I feel alive again. Now we gotta get the hell out of here, and we need to... We're most of the way done with the game. There's a couple things we have to do. And truth be told, I don't think we're ever gonna need Phantom again. We're pretty much done with Phantom, so I think it is time... I think it's time to say hi to our boy, Ricky again, because we are about to go sneaking around again. So, let's get rid of him. We're done with Phantom. We don't need Phantom anymore. Phantom's job is done. He has achieved his goal. Say hi to our boy Ricky. It's Ricky's time to shine again. We only need him for the short term. Phantom did look the coolest, I can't deny. Time for another stealth mission. Back to Renraku. So as the last part of this particular storyline, we have to break into the Renraku headquarters, which is this giant building at the top of this map. We just gotta bust our way in. And we gotta go in here and we gotta steal a thing. It's probably on the top floor. We're gonna operate on the assumption that it's on the top floor. Yo, we tripped a camera! That's not ideal. Was hoping we wouldn't run into any problems with that. Actually, I don't think I brought... Oh, shit. We didn't bring med kits. Joshua's dead. Hold on, let's buy some med kits before we do that. That's a smart thing to do. Going back in. We haven't learned our lesson yet. We'll learn our lesson eventually, and take healing items when we are supposed to. I think it's physical health that everybody's been lacking in, so the smart thing to buy would probably be a bunch of trauma patches. They're not that expensive. Buy a bunch of them. Alright, let's try that again. We also have to... I wonder why the alarm went off. Ricky was definitely invisible at the time. I wonder if it was the camera. I wonder if it's still possible to get spotted by that camera, even if you're invisible. I wonder if that's what that was. Let's just assume the thing we're looking for is all the way at the top. This thing's got 6 fucking floors. And if it's not this one, we will work our way down. You're facing a sturdy door held closed by a lock! Locked doors! We haven't seen a locked door all day. Let's see. Ah, shit. It could be that that hard reset fixed the bug that we caused. Which isn't... It's not great. That'd mean that we'd probably have to buy a thing to, open this door, unless we wanted to... That's not a frag grenade. We'd have to get a frag grenade to blow open the door. That wouldn't be too bad. To get our hands on a frag grenade. I think those are at the crime mall. I'm pretty sure this is the exact door, though. We do not have a frag grenade available to us. Alright, let's buy a frag grenade. It's possible that we fixed that bug by hard resetting the game. And that's fine. Because this is the only other time we'll need to worry about a door. Because this is the last corporation building we'll ever be visiting. Let's make sure we have a grenade to open this door with. And then we should be fine. Pretty sure that's all the way back at the crime mall, though. I don't think there's anywhere else to buy frag grenades. Here we go. Weapons and hardware. That should be a frag grenade, yeah. Sick! Alright. This is the one time we'll ever want to have a frag grenade on us. It's gonna be fucked up. We're gonna get a... What are the chances Lone Star stops us while we're en route back to the building? You just read that Code Mystics put rollback in all ports of Mark of the Wolves. That's pretty sick. If that is true, then let's hope that other game devs follow suit. Although there's always been like a discussion of Japanese game developers saying that it would be difficult to put rollback in their game because they would have to like rework how certain things work. Don't know how true that is, but if they got it to work with that game, perhaps they can make that happen with some other games. That would be nice to see. When's Goro? I'm down. I got a real basic Terry and I got a real shitty Rock Howard. There we go. You take cover after priming and setting the grenade. The blast rips the door, screaming from its hinges. A blaring alert klaxon barely penetrates your deafened ears. All right. This is where we needed to be, though. This is why we're here. Inside the safe, you find a large envelope with Alicia stenciled on the front. The envelope produces what appears to be some sort of animal hide covered with strange markings. The hide has been treated to make it transparent. With a flash of insight, you realize that this is some sort of map. However, there are no landmarks, so this must be the overlay to another map. A memo inside confirms that there must be a second map that has not yet been found. But your immediate worry is to leave with the map now that the opening, leave with the map now that your opening of the safe has triggered an alarm. So now we gotta bail. We actually don't have to bail. We could take a death here and just, like, leave. But I suppose we'll do it this way. Why not? Pick up Joshua's carcass off the ground again. Just perpetually dead, that Joshua. I believe in him. He's trying his best, goddammit. I cannot access the elevator. It could be that the elevator... Oh, you know what it is? It's the, Okay, so... What's the best way to describe what's happening right now? So the alarm was already on when we found that map, yeah? The way that it works is that picking up that map triggers a toggle for the alarm system, where if it was on already, it turns it off, but we still have to wait for that period of time for it to cool down, even though we can't hear it. Yo, what's up, Bjorn? Yeah, we're almost at the end of it here. We have played the SNES one before. Big fan of both of those games. I don't know which one I prefer. I'm down with both of them. There's that alarm again. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we can just dip. We, in fact, cannot just dip. Stark. I'm gonna need you to pull your weight here. Here we go. Ah, shit. They'll get him back up. Oh, these trauma patches are way better for this. Yeah. Alright, they're dead. We need to wait out this alarm. We definitely gotta wait out this alarm. Yeah, Joshua looks a lot like Turok, I agree.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Mackenzie Hollister, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I am Turok. We gotta play some Turok. Last time Turok came up in conversation on this stream, somebody said I had to check out the Game Boy Color ones. There's like a whole Turok series on Game Boy Color. It's apparently super sick. Cool. We're out. Oh, that was a weird transparency effect. That looked cool, though. Whoever did GoldenEye made them? Oh. I see. Thought the NES game was different entirely? Yeah, they're not... They don't resemble each other whatsoever. Completely different beasts. So now, that building that we were at earlier, where the elves with the SMGs told us to leave, that is now where we need to be. And that is not it. That is higher up than this. Passing even more armed elves, you enter the penthouse. Inside, you face a bizarre sight. There stands an elf, his face tattooed like a clown. However, his expression reflects his serious nature. This must be Harlequin. So we meet. I guess you would eventually have found me, given your resources and abilities. As you've probably guessed, I've been keeping an eye on you since you first arrived in Seattle. You've acquired quite a reputation in your short time here. You're very well known around these parts for dropping dead and being brought back to life by medkits. I will help you if I can. Your brother's death is made worse by the fact that it was wholly avoidable. I underestimated Thon, and he punished me by destroying those in my employ. I apologize for Michael's death. I can smell the cloud on you. Thon is a what, not a who. It is a free spirit, an elemental whose summoner was killed. Thon is older than most, and with age comes power. Considerable power in Thon's case. But Thon is cursed. He must replenish his life force, or his form in this world will eventually cease to exist. Thon seeks out magical artifacts and, in a ritual of destruction, absorbs their energies. Currently, Thon's energy is waning, but make no mistake, he's still very powerful and quite dangerous. But to save on expenditure on his energies, he now uses much outside help to avoid direct confrontation. Renraku became involved with Thon through Vigor, who was casting about for corporate support. So they're all in cahoots together. Thon, too lazy to spend his own energy on this because his power was waning, hired out Renraku to do all this shit for him, which then resulted in Michael and his friends all getting killed. After Thon fragged his relationship with Renraku, Mako was replaced. Ito Ogami is a legendary player of hardball. I've managed to keep him and Renraku off my trail so far. I got some news for you, Harlequin. Ito is dead. You managed to have him killed? It seems I'm not the only person to underestimate you, although it appears I'll be the only one around to correct my mistake. Well, with Ogami out of the way, Renraku should not bother us any longer. Then we show him the map. This shows the location of Alicia's tomb, but the reference points have been removed. This map and its counterpart must be what Thon is after. Thon killed your brother. If you really want the revenge you've been after, you must thwart his plans. Earlier I mentioned Vigor. Have you heard of him? Yeah, he's a terrible clown. Telling us about all this world-ending shit. Tell me a joke, Harlequin. You tell Harlequin what you know of Vigor and Jarl. Harlequin frowns when he hears of your contact with them. Vigor is Thon's most trusted lieutenant and the frontman for Thon's operations. So if you had been doing jobs for him all this time, you'd be a pretty terrible person on accident, I suppose, helping the bad guy. Seek out Vigor and Jarl. They are the weak link in the chain. See if you can break it. Now, of course, if we were to go back to that club where they were at, they'd be gone. And this part of the game is kind of unclear. This is one of the most unclear parts of the game, because your first instinct would be, oh, I'll just go to that club they were at. But you'll see that they are missing, and they do not tell you where to go instead. You're just supposed to kind of guess at it for a while, I guess. Whoops, don't sell that. Sell the grenades. What else are we holding? You can sell these grenades. And everybody's gonna buy some fucking patches. Yeah. Trauma patches, baby. Whoops. Whoops, whoops. Alright. Just buy a ton of healing. I don't like that one of these healing items is like miscolored in my inventory. Oh yeah, our brother's super dead. Now what you're actually supposed to do is go all the way back to the first Johnson you met in the game. You're supposed to go back to Gunderson. For some reason, he has the information that we need. We're looking for information. Do you know a Johnson named Vigor? Word on the Johnson grapevine said he was involved in something nastier than any sane Johnson would touch. They say he's holed up in some secret base in the Rat's Nest. The Rat's Nest is in here. It's in the Redmond Barrens. That is not a long walk, so, you know, let's go back. Yeah, I know, Gunderson's fucking sick. And this is the point of the game where I get the feeling that they had to cut some things for time. Because you get to the Rat's Nest and you would assume that there's some kind of big confrontation here with Vigor and Jarl. The area seems to have been swept with recent activity. Knowing Vigor must be somewhere around, you start a thorough search of the area. You get lucky and find a secret entrance to an old fallout shelter. After a quick search of the bunker, you find a copy of your overlay map. In addition, the landmark map is rolled up with it. Harlequin should be most interested in this. You leave cautiously, expecting to be jumped at any moment. Fortunately, your luck holds out, and you leave the area without incident. I can't help but feel that there was meant to be an encounter there, and they cut it for time. So you just kind of go to the Rat's Nest and you find the other part of the map. I feel like that's not how that's supposed to be. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. It feels incorrect to me. Yeah, Ricky killed them. That's what happened. Ricky's a god. Might as well heal up real quick. We are minutes away from the final battle. So let's heal everybody up real quick. And then buy some more healing. Our strat for the finale is to just buy so much healing that it's not going to matter. This is what we're going to do. We're going to buy more trauma patches. But we need to make sure we have enough money left over to pay the cab fare. There we go. Go take a break or Axel dies. We're so close to the end, though. We can finish this game. What's a 6-hour stream without a break? It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Lythero's gonna break my legs one of these days for not taking breaks on stream. That's fine. Is the price we pay. Surprised we went with Ricky instead of the chick in prison. We could have in hindsight, but our goal today was to beat the game in one sitting. Had we decided to go for a longer, more thorough approach, we would have been doing that, but we've had to resort to some sketchy strats to get through this game quickly. Hello again, Joshua. You have bought my time with your pain. Spend it as you wish. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved from Renraku and the map you took from Vigor and Jarl. We didn't really take it from them. It was just kind of sitting there. We showed off as much of the game as we could. We did all the only thing that we've skipped, to my knowledge, is the Matrix-based side quest, which is very time-consuming in hindsight. Yeah, we did not do Chernobyl. Impressive, this shows the exact location of Alicia's tomb, if one is familiar with these landmarks. If Vigor had these maps, then Thon must be very close to finding the tomb. There's no telling what artifacts are in that tomb. I will not stand idle and let that mockery desecrate the final resting place of such a noble warrior. So Thon has been trying to break into the tomb of the very first, Shinshirak chieftain or whatever, because there's something very powerful hidden there, apparently. Harlequin is half standing, his knuckles bone white where he's clenching the chair. Suddenly, his animated features go slack as he slowly sinks back into his seat. He speaks with quiet determination. As we sit here, Thon may already be at Alicia's tomb. Joshua, you must go now to assemble a team to destroy Thon. We now have very little time, so equip your team well, and when you return here, I will have arranged for your transport to the tomb. You got it. So they give you one last chance to prepare for the mission. We've already done so. That's fine. Why can't he just stop Thon himself? That's a good question. Harlequin's a pretty powerful guy. He probably could do it. Harlequin takes you to a sleek VTOL craft whose body bristles with communications and jamming devices. A harried ride with Harlequin at the stick takes you to the entrance of Alicia's tomb. He's bound by the clown's code. That sounds correct. Whatever happens in the tomb is up to you. I'll take care of things out here. Harlequin holds up a hand to stifle your questions and ushers you into the tomb. Fair enough. Good luck, my friend. May we meet again. You take a deep breath of fresh air and a last look at the forest. Nodding to Harlequin, you turn and walk into the tomb's antechamber, noticing that the stone doors were literally ripped from the entrance. So we've got some more goons to fight on our way to Thon. This is the last encounter before the final boss. We gotta clear this room of bad guys before we are allowed entrance to the end of the game. Alright, I think that's good. What do we got? We got tons of med kits. How are you doing on clips? You got more than enough clips. Stark is gonna have to do all the work here. Yeah, it did change from Shadowrunning to outright murder. Well, that whole part of the storyline that we did last is all based on getting revenge on Renraku for that ambush at the start of the game. That's not Shadowrunning, that's just us fighting back. Yeah, the Allegiance shotgun. This is the strongest shotgun in the game. It's got brutal power. We could give it more power if we changed our posture. We could go full offense, have even more power. Maybe we should do that, but Thon will probably kill us in one hit if we do, so maybe not. We're not allowed to save in here, are we? Yeah, I didn't think so. So what we're going to do is not have Stark as our lead character. We're going to run around as Joshua. Because the enemy AI tends to target whoever you're selecting. So as long as we don't have Stark selected, he will most likely get to shoot at them for free. Entering the antechamber, you see a giant humanoid creature digging in the dirt ahead. Huge clawed hands pull artifacts from a broken chest, placing them aside. The creature turns from the chest and peers at you. Look at this fucking dog wizard thing. You've arrived in time to witness the birth of a new era. Kneel, slave. You feel something reach into your mind and force you towards the ground. I'm Thon, new ruler of this world. With the powers of this tomb, all will kneel to me. So he found the doohickey. If you look in his hand there, it looks like he found the magical doohickey he was after. The unseen iron grip begins to diminish, and once again you are in control of your actions. He's not a pope, merely a cardinal. You're right. Harlequin's voice rings over the walkie-talkie he gave you. Joshua, the council's channeling their powers to weaken Thon. Now he's susceptible to physical damage. It's all up to you, Joshua. Let him have it. All right. He said Joshua, but really it's going to be the Stark show again. Joshua's dead. That seems correct. Yo, beat the shit out of him, Stark! There's actually not much to this final boss fight. He just kind of lobs magic at you. Ricky's gonna punch him. Oh, yo, hold up. Let me punch. I got Ricky. Yo, I'll punch him. Yeah, get in there, Ricky! Punch him. Yes! Oh, Stark's dead. We gotta get Stark up. Stark's doing all the work. We gotta fix our boy. There we go. I'm gonna punch him as Ricky and pretend this is working. Oh shit, he's down again. I know, there's a lot of dog violence on this channel. There's a lot of unfortunate dog violence. I'm okay with this one, though. This Thon's kind of an asshole. Yo, we got him. Once we have dealt enough damage, Lacortrix, the dragon from earlier in the game, shows up. Remember how he said he owed us a favor? Lacortrix's head swivels toward you. I told you my help would be needed, human. His razor-sharp teeth gleam as his voice fills your head. I have Thon under my will at the moment, but soon he will overcome me. You must destroy him. That's what I've been trying to do! That's a good line, I like that. When I can no longer contain him, he will attempt to flee the tomb. Its walls are lined with the magical ore Orichalcum. You must blast the opening of the tomb as he attempts to escape. This will serve two purposes, to crush him with the ore and permanently seal the tomb from others. Can you do this? You bet. So, we leave the tomb, and then we just kind of seal it up. We beat the game, by the way. You know, we just kind of shoot at him, and the tomb is sealed. Problem solved. As the tomb seals shut, you feel a darkness wash away from your mind. You wonder, can it be true? Is Thon really defeated now that his corporeal form is destroyed? When the dust settles, Harlequin contacts you via walkie-talkie. You did it, Joshua. Alicia's powers and secrets are once again at rest. All of Seattle is forever in your depth. Yeah, I agree, this stream shouldn't have worked. That said, you feel a wave of exhaustion envelop you. It's over. For now. Alright, we beat it. We beat the video game. Hot damn, that was an adventure. Shoutouts to Original Universe Creation. You're voting Dunkles on? Me too. Me too, I agree. Dunkles on 2020. Oh, have we established that I'm dehydrated? I might be. I ran out of stream juice like 10 minutes ago. I couldn't be bothered to get more. Yeah, thank you for the host, Ray Smash. Unfortunately, we just beat the video game. Cyberspace
Welcome
voice.
To the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Console Crab, thank you for the follow. Shoutouts to Karen Mason for the cyberspace voice. That's a really good credit. Additional testing. They missed a few bugs, but shoutouts to these testers as well. There we go. We did it. We beat the video game. Shadowrun for the Genesis is certainly more faithful to what Shadowrun is than the SNES game. It follows the rules of Shadowrun much more closely. It's more closely based on like the actual RPG systems and shit. And it nails the atmosphere pretty well too. Big fan of this game. It's got some bugs. We took advantage of those bugs, but that's fine. We still beat the video game. Big fan of this game. Strong recommend. There's even some stuff that we didn't get to show off. There's just so much to that game. It would take 5 streams to show it all. But that's fine. Maybe some other time we'll get there. I just wanted to show off the game. I'm glad we were able to beat it. What time is it? It is 7:54 p.m. I am exhausted. I feel like I've been talking nonstop for 6 hours. I guess I have. So, for now, that's going to have to do it for me. That's all the time I got. I'll, don't you dare just raid. How dare you? I'd like to thank everybody for hosting, rating, subscribing, all that stuff. 1 out of 10 lame Techno Clash ripoff. We gotta play Techno Clash sometime too. Yeah, we'll be back on Friday. I don't know what the fuck we're about to do on Friday, but we'll figure it out. Let's raid our boy Lythero. Why not? He's playing not slash Lythero, it's slash raid Lythero. Nobody snitch. Nobody snitched that I didn't take a break today. Nobody rat me out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Throw raccoons at him. And yeah, we'll be back on Friday. Probably play some other old shit. We'll figure it out. Till then, though, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye.